Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the English National Open, and particularly today from Bolton Arena we have the Major League Pickleball competition with a fantastic new addition to English Pickleball, and we have our first match on court, which is going to be between UK Pickleball Shop, a great sponsor of English Pickleball, and playing against them, it's the Drop Shots, which is also another great sponsor of English Pickleball. So my name's Richard Millman. Shortly I will be joined by the Director of England Pickleball, Karen Mitchell, who is busily beaving away, getting everything organised at the moment. But our first match is about to start, and the way this works is we're not playing regular scoring of pickleball, we're playing rally scoring, which means that a point is scored after each rally, whether or not you're serving. And these games are initially up to 20, 21, but when one team gets to 20, they then switch to regular scoring. So here we go, and in the red, this end of the court, we have Evans and Brown. At the other end of the court, we have Wilson and Jacobs. Jess Wilson just served there. She's from Norwich, and a young player who's really come to the fore recently in our game. So you can see already it's 2-0. And you'll see the players in rally scoring alternate who serves, so they stay in the same side the entire game. Great attack there by Jang Evans. So it switches out, and you can see because of rally scoring they scored a point for winning that, even though they weren't serving. It's now 1-2. Okay, a little error there from Jacobs. So second server on the right side, 2-all. And a little dinking already starting on here, a little cautious, speculative play. And nice little rally there, beginning to get the flavour of the game with that little dinking exchange. So Jess Wilson serving again. And you can see that the players that get to the non-volley zone line, if they can keep the opposition deep, do try and keep them deep for as long as they can. And you can see the red team defending here. Okay, good attack there, and again keeping the red team deep with those volley attacks. We haven't seen a lot of dinking yet, and there's a little, obviously, nervousness to beginning a match. This is the first time any of these players have played this type of match, so they're going to have to find their way with a little caution and get their comfort level up. Very good deep serve there by Jang. And nice movement up. You see the transition gradually coming up towards the net, and now we've got into a little dink rally. Oh, a little low. Just a little flat there by Jang. You'll see good dinking. The ball is lifted plenty of height over the net, but stays very, very short. And when we go flat, there's a danger of catching the top of that net. Okay, score now 6-5. Wilson serving. And I'm going to be joined now by Director of England Pickleball, Karen Mitchell, who's come to us after having got everything going, and she's been very busy. Karen, welcome. And what can you tell us about this whole interesting new format here to England Pickleball?
Well, we're shamelessly borrowing the format from the US. It was introduced last year, actually, by, it was actually in Dreamland by Steve Kuhn. and his team. It worked. It was with pros. We borrowed it for the English Open when we had some pro players over with just 3 teams, and it worked so well. We decided we wanted to do it, on the first day of the English Nationals, and we did the whole thing from a drafting process, getting sponsors, everything. It's actually been, really quite an exciting process.
And Karen, you've done a fantastic job of bringing all of these sponsors together. Can you tell us a little bit about the sponsors of these 2 teams that we've got here?
So they're all people that we work with the exception of 305 Wear, who actually happened to just contact us to say that they're interested in getting involved in pickleball and would like to have a chat about it. And I just happened to be looking for the last sponsor, so I said that this opportunity was open, and they threw themselves in wholeheartedly. So 305 started out in squash, and they're just expanding to other pickleballs. They do apparel, so they actually created the T-shirts for the tournament this weekend, produced them for us. So that's Team 305. We have UK Pickleball Shop, who are our partners, have been right from the start of Pickleball England. They decided they'd like to sponsor a team, as did Drop Shot, who have been at most of our tournaments, and they Drop Shot are bigger in padel, but they're really trying to get big in pickleball as well. Toby's been a good friend for Pickleball England, and we sincerely appreciate it. Then we have Zebra, which is a emerging brand in Spain. Shiana Lopez created this brand in lockdown, and I'll talk more about that over the day. But she's created this fabulous brand, and in fact you can't miss the T-shirts for Team Zebra. We then have, who have I missed? Franklin, our ball sponsor. So we work very closely with Franklin. They're supplying all the balls for our events, and they've been great partners, and they've shown that partnership by agreeing to sponsor a team as well. And in fact, we're really, really happy that Jared Franklin and Aaron Stahl have actually made it over to join us at this tournament. I think it's their first tournament outside the US that they've actually been present at, so we feel very pleased about that. They're cheering on their team right now. And then our local sponsor is Scan, and yesterday's setup we would not have got through if Nisha Raja hadn't been mobilizing lots of people to do that. She's amazing. They help us with all the technology that we've got here for the weekend. They're actually computer suppliers and gaming equipment and things like and music equipment, things like that, but they turn their hands to help us out, and we gratefully appreciate it. And then there are 2 other new brands that people might not have heard about, that are not necessarily in the pickleball world but have agreed to sponsor. One is Roehampton Club, which is a London club that Louis Leville works at, and so because Louis couldn't be at the selection process weekend, he asked me how he could still be involved in this, and I said, well, you could sponsor a team. So that's how that came about. And then the final one is Newman Rose, which is a real estate company that Peter Hitchman is part of, and they decided they wanted to have their own team as well. And I'll talk more about the sponsors, throughout the day.
Fantastic. Now, these 4 players that we're watching here, I know you're very familiar with them.
Yes.
Can you tell me your recollection of their progress in our sport and how they got to be here?
So I think the most interesting story right now is the lady who's just about to serve, Jess. She started just March this year, and she's already a phenomenal player. I believe she plays squash. She's playing chess on this court right now. She plays squash, but as I say, she only started playing pickleball in March, and she did really well at the selection process in September. So she definitely earned her place to be here. Playing with her is Lynn Jacobs, and I play regularly with Lynn, who is a really, really good, mostly consistent player. I say mostly consistent because she does have the odd game where she's not so, but she is a great player, and she's got some neat tricks as well that she can deploy. Opposite her is Elaine Brown, who is plays with Lynn regularly, so they know each other's games. Elaine, her first tournament was the 2019 English Open, and her first international tournament was the Spanish Open in September. Playing with Elaine is Jang Evans, who's originally from Thailand but is living here now with her husband. And I play regularly with Jang. She is a very, very good player. She's added some new shots to her armoury in the last few months, and it's going to be about whether or not she can actually accurately deploy them, or if they're still, in the forming stage.
Well, as you say, so far this game has been very interesting. There have been a few dink exchanges, but a little nervousness, obviously
it's the first
match.
game, yeah.
And what we've seen is that there have been some pretty good third shot drops. Both Jang and Jess Wilson have put third shot drops in, and their transitions up to the no volley zone have been pretty good. But there have been quite a number of unforced errors once people have gained the no volley zone, and I think, as we just said, that's down to a little nervousness.
Yeah.
So I expect as we go along to see the consistency increase. But yeah, it's been a very close game so far, but I think one of the things that has characterized it is, as you pointed out, Jess's particular strength. She has been playing very good length and managing to dominate just a little more than Elaine and Jane have.
That doesn't surprise me, actually. And if I just saw Lynn do a lob. I don't think it was successful, was it?
No. I mean, the lob game, obviously, with people who are less mobile, is very successful. And if you have fantastic ball control, perhaps lobs are useful, but certainly at a more advanced level, it's a big risk because we've got so many good people
that can go back and get it.
Yeah. They can go back and get it, or they can move quickly enough to be able to smash.
Yeah.
So we've got a nice little dink rally starting here, and what I've noticed is some of the dinking has been a little flat. There's not been quite enough lifting, and that's when the net has been caused.
And I think they're trying to solve that at the moment, aren't they?
You can see that.
Yeah.
There's definitely a little more elevation, and also they're getting themselves lower before they play their shots instead of standing up. And I think, again, that's an indication that the nervousness is gradually going away, and they're getting their teeth into it.
I need to point out now that as I was looking at the score there. So when we get to 20, the score freezes, and the team has to win their next point on their serve. So
viewers at home may be used to the traditional system of scoring where you can only score a point when you're serving. And we've been playing rally scoring, which is where you get a point whether or not you serve. So
and they've just done it. Well done to Team Drop Shots.
Big win there. They always had a little bit of an edge, and they managed to maintain that, and they go through. And so that's the first victory in this match of this 2022 event. Very exciting. And now I believe we're going to go on to a men's doubles.
We will, and it will be Pep Giuliano with Ryan Folkard playing against Sam Basford and Ivan Elgood.
So I have a lot of interest in this particular match because we have 3 East Anglians on the court.
We do, but you're not going to be partisan today, are you, Richard?
Not me. Not ever. Not enough money has changed hands.
I've watched the final that you commentated on against me and Chris against Ryan and Beverly. You were so partisan, it was unreal.
But they needed the help. You guys were too good. And unfortunately, on commentary, I can't help. They have to perform for themselves.
It's true, they do. Yeah, I'm going to give you a moment.
So Sam Basford, who is on this side of the net warming up with his partner Ivan Elgood on the other side, he's a great advocate and ambassador for pickleball in England. He's one of our coach certifiers. He's at a very tender age a tremendous organizer. He's heavily embroiled in the sport. In addition to which, he's very, very talented. On the other side, on the right side of the court, we've got, with the cap on, Peps Giuliano, originally from Italy, but the leading light of pickleball, I would say, in Peterborough. Tremendously friendly character, very much enjoys his pickleball, encourages everybody else to have fun. So a great bonus, I would say, for our sport. And facing him, very good friend of mine, Ryan Folkard from Norwich, as Karen mentioned earlier. I may have been slightly biased in his favour in the final against Karen and her husband Chris. Ryan, very steady player, really good defence, I would say. Has the ability to return smashes that you would expect not to come back. Ivan, on the same side in the red shirt as Ryan, very experienced pickleball player, and particularly calm and good at seeing holes in the defence and placing the ball. So I think we're in for a very interesting game here. You're going to see some exciting firepower from Sam and Peps, and I think you're going to see some great defence from Ryan, and you're going to see some shrewd placement from Ivan. So anyway, this is the second of our Major League Pickleball matches in this match between Team Dropshot and UK Pickleball Shop. I'm not sure if I can give you an accurate prediction, but I kind of feel that Ivan may help tip the balance here because he's such a shrewd player. But I may be wrong. I suspect it's going to be very close. By the way, our referee here is Lou Stevens, who is a fantastic advocate for the game, a leading light in London, and a massive character. So you'll hear her voice booming out with the score occasionally, even though she's not mic'd up. So we're grateful to her. So here we go. Peps Giuliano to serve, and Ivan Elgood receiving. Let's see how the opening salvos go. Great little return from Ivan. Straight away we're into a dinking rally. You can see how low Ryan gets, which I particularly as a coach love to see, because you can get your weight underneath and your error rate is much less if you're lower. If you stand up, it's so easy to hit flat and then catch the top of the net. So first point to Peps and Ryan. And a great little attack there. Peps reaching right over the no volley zone line, and just a bit too quick for Sam. 2-0. Oh, and an uncharacteristic mistake there from Ivan. Don't see that often. So tremendous start here for Peps and Ryan. And a lot in pickleball is carried by momentum. If you can get a good lead, it can psychologically put a lot of pressure on the opponents. But Sam and Ivan have managed to get in. And you see that we're starting on the left side because it was an odd score. And so the way rally scoring works is if it's an even score when the team comes in, you serve starting on the right. If it's an odd score, you serve starting on the left. Lines are a little bit confusing because, of course, we've put our court onto a tennis court. So pay attention to the orange lines, not to the white lines. That was a good deep serve. I'm a great advocate of depth. And here we go again. You see how low Ryan gets there. Jamie a little more upright, playing a little flatter, but opening that paddle face very nice. See that again, great example of opening the paddle, but quick attack by Peps. So back into the ascendancy there for Peps and Ryan. But pretty tight, you know, the momentum that they gained by getting that 3-love lead all but gone. So quite a nice little series of jousting battles on the cross-court dink between Ryan and Jamie and Sam. I beg your pardon. That one, Ryan just making the error. So a little bit of a momentum shift now to our red team. Sure that watching at home, the owners of UK Pickleball Shop are much happier to see their team ahead than behind. And here again we've got this lovely little dinking battle between Sam and Ryan. A little patience going on, ball into the middle of the court there, but very good coverage by Peps. He's really looking for that ball down the middle. And again, great patience here, a little quicker, and just the error from Ryan. So Sam really holding Ryan's feet to the fire there with his dinking. And there's a little bit of a run of errors now from Ryan. See if he can change the pattern. And the error there from Sam, uncharacteristically. So serve goes back, and as you see, because it's an odd number that they're coming in on, they serve from the left. Very good attack, but the great defense there from Peps. And good defense again, but not enough. So very tight, as I had said at the beginning. Not easy to choose between these two teams.
I don't think it's going to be easy to choose between any of the teams, to be honest. I think that they're very closely matched, and that's the beauty of the snake draft and the way that you actually choose the players, you know, and the number of the picks. It makes for really close games. Now, Sam is obviously our West Midlands Regional Director. And for the first time, he's not actually a director of this tournament. So hopefully he's feeling a little more relaxed than he would otherwise.
Having played in and run many, many tournaments myself over the years, I know the difference. It's so much easier to play when you're not worried about every other little detail.
I believe congratulations are in order to you as well. You are now county champion. Was that what it was I read yesterday?
Well, that was very nice of you. It's county over 55 champion. First time I've won a county championships in 30 years, but it was very nice.
But well done, well done.
Thank you.
That was in squash, by the way.
It was in squash. Lovely little third shot drop with a little top spin there from Sam. And very quick movement by Ryan to get out of the way there.
Yeah. He did a good matrix movement there.
Okay, so The momentum just with Ivan and Sam here, and they're sort of pressing the advantage a little bit. I'm not sure what the score is correctly there, because I thought that serve was out, but we may be wrong there. Yes, it was out.
Yeah.
So at halfway, we change ends to give equal advantage with the lights in the atmosphere. Oh, snuck it over the net there. And here we go. Oh, first mistake there from Sam on the dinking joust. Little undercut there. And lovely by Peps running across with the intercept, a little bit of shake and bake. So back to almost even Stevens here. Peps and Ryan coming back. Great transition there by Ivan. Oh, and again, not too often you'll see that kind of simple error from Peps.
Whose game has really come along the last 12 months. And, you know, all the practice and drilling he does shows.
Yes, if we could bottle Peps's enthusiasm, we'd make a fortune.
Absolutely, yeah.
So very, very good length there, right on the line from Sam and Ivan. Yeah, another little battle on the dinks there. Oh, a little lob there. Oh, and that was long. I think that was long. Well, so uncertainty with the call there. It looked a little long to me, but we're having a little challenge.
Yeah, they're doing a challenge. So this is the first time that we're going to use the video review system.
Very good. VAR comes to
Unfortunately,
pickleball.
we don't have a feed to the live streaming,
yeah.
Unfortunately, but.
Okay, so Ryan's just changed his tack a little. He's sort of not as interested in the cross-court dink battles with Sam, as he'd come out the wrong way on those. And so he's decided to have a go at
Ivan.
Ivan held his own, but unfortunately they still went down. Pep's great attacking roll volley here. Very good hands at the net, Pep. He can really roll that paddle over the top, even if it's kind of in the red and yellow zone. He can lift it up and roll it. A little double-hander there. Oh, great attack. So as you said, Karen, not much to pick between these two teams.
There really isn't. I wouldn't like to call it, to be honest. But I guess what I ought to say is that, you know, Sam is a master teaching professional, so I say that just as he puts the ball into the net.
Curse the commentator.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, if anyone's got the edge, maybe it should be Sam's side.
Well, yes, and also, although I stand to be corrected, but my experience is that Ivan is very, very shrewd, and with Sam as well.
Yeah.
You know, maybe they've got the edge,
Yeah.
although I think Ryan's defence is fantastic.
Oh, he's got amazing defence, I agree. Because he's quiet, people underrate Ryan, I think, but actually he's a really, really great player.
Yeah, he does,
I
and
love
he speaks
his
with his
game.
paddle, doesn't he?
He does, he does.
Here we go with the dinks and the attack. A very sudden cross-court from Ivan there caught Peps out, and he popped it up. Very unusual for Peps to do a pop-up like that. Put away by Sam. Nice approach. Ball down the middle. Oh, and a little attack there medium attack from Sam, eliciting the error from Ryan. Good length on the serve there from Sam. Very good length. Got an error out of the returner serve. So a little timeout called, very wisely, I think, by Ryan and Peps, as at this business end of the game, just a little daylight opening up, 4-point daylight. So they're just trying to change Sam and Ivan's momentum. But not that I'm prescient or at all clever, but I had a feeling that just the steadiness of Sam and Ivan might give them a little advantage. Pep's a little more adventurous sometimes. Ryan, a great defender. As Karen said, not that much to choose between them, but at this moment in time, definitely the momentum with the red team. So we'll see what happens when they come back. So here we go. So very important next point. Big difference between 19-14 and 15-18 at this business end of the game. There, maybe the momentum change from the timeout gaining some traction. Good length return, and a very good approach there from Sam. See how he pressed his advantage. He was, not only did he get up to the non-volley zone line early, but he brought himself to a complete balance so that when he hit his smash, he was able to transfer his weight into that ball very well. 19-15 to get to the right to play for the match. Oh, maybe a little youthful enthusiasm from Sam there. That ball definitely in red-yellow zone. I don't know if he thought he could roll it over, but making the error. Great third shot drop there from Ryan. And again, just a pop-up. So we get to that point in the match where now Sam and Ivan have to serve to win the point. It's game ball. If they win this one, they win the game. Oh, fantastic defense there. You saw the shake and bake from Sam. He must have thought that he was going to win, and Peps just very callously returned it with ease. So now the blue team can still score without serving. So now it goes back to Ivan, and he's got to win this to win. Oh, good. Oh, even Ivan, suspect there on his enthusiasm a little bit. Overzealous. So now both teams have to be serving to win a point. The rules of this particular format being that when you get to 20, you have to serve to win the point, and then the team catching up when they get to 18 have to serve to win a point. So again, game ball, match ball. Nice little top spin. Oh, the top spin on the third shot drop gives the match to Sam and Ivan. My prediction came true. I think that's more luck than judgment. But that sort of steadiness from Sam and Ivan penetrating, even though there was some very exciting defense and counter attacks from Ryan and Peps. So, great match. So, let's just see if we can find out here what the overall score in the match is for you now. So that's now one match all. The blue team won for the women, and the red team won for the men. So now we come down to the next phase of this, which is a mixed. And we've got Jang and Sam against Jess and Peps. Now that's very interesting. I would have to favor Jess and Peps in this particular match. I may be wrong, but I think there's just a little too much firepower and athleticism. But Sam's very steady, so it'd be very interesting to see. The tactics of mixed doubles, rather sadly and sexistly, is to attack the weaker player, which tends on the athleticism side usually, if they're equal levels of player, to mean that the woman gets picked on. But we'll see what happens in this match. We saw in the women's match that both Jang and Jess, the two ladies in this particular matchup, in their nervous first few encounters, did dink a little low and a little flat and caught the top of the net. Be interesting to see whether, if they get into dinking, they give the ball a little more elevation. If you're new to pickleball, when we're talking about dinking, we're talking about a shot that is played above the net but very, very short. And the apex of the journey of the ball actually needs to be directly above the net, or even slightly on your own side so that it's dropping down as it passes over the net. If you play too flat, the danger is that the opponents can reach over the non-volley zone line and attack that ball. And of course, the other thing is if you are playing a dink flat, you're likely to catch the top of the net yourself. Third shot drops are similar to a dink. They're played from the back of the court, and the apex is very much on your own side of the net, so that it is dipping down short, preventing the opponents from reaching over and volleying. The rule being, of course, that you're not allowed to step into or touch any part of the non-volley zone line when you volley the ball. You can only volley the ball when you're standing outside of the non-volley zone. Anyway, so we got this one coming up. We'll see if my prediction pans out. It'll be interesting to see to what degree the two men intercept. You heard me talk about shake and bake. That's when a ball is played in the direction of one player and the other player on that side steps across for a fast and exciting intercept. Okay. So far, no errors from Jess and Jang, which is good. A little top spin. Oh, Sam. Now going for the top spin. And when you hear me talking about red, yellow, and green zones, if you look at the player, the red zone is really from the knee down to the floor. The yellow zone is from the knee up to the middle of the chest, and the green zone is from the chest up. So anything up above the chest is going to be attacked. Yellow zone, you have to be a little cautious. Red zone, you really shouldn't be attacking, but it's very tempting in the heat of battle to start attacking. That was a yellow zone shot from Peps, and because he rolled it with topspin, he was able to catch the net cord, and that caught out Sam. So 2-1 up, Peps and Jess so far. Jang done a very good job of getting her center of gravity low to lift the ball. There is a danger. Oh, what a great counter from Jess there. Dealt with Sam's attack. Sam's attack was a little yellow-green, so it made it a little bit easier for Jess. Very nice attack there. Oh, what a great width there from Sam. Just caught Peps maybe sneaking across looking to shake and bake and left a little opening. So 2-3. See Jess working to keep Zhang long while she had her long, and that's a great tactic. If you manage to keep your opponent long and they play a third shot drop, keep them long if you possibly can. It gives you the ascendancy in the game. Nice third shot drop. And there's a great width on the backhand from Jess. Really, she's, you know, as we watch, improving. And, you know, Sam just not ready at all for that angled backhand from Jess. So a little daylight opening up, but as we saw in the last match, that can disappear quickly. But they certainly won't want it to get up to 4 or 5 points, because then there's a real momentum shift. And again, Sam just a couple of times now played at Jess in the green zone, and Jess more than equal to the task and using the attacking opportunity. Great length there on the serve from Peps. Oh yeah, and Zhang a little disappointed with herself for just lifting it up into his green zone. Top spin there from Jess on the serve. And a very nice third shot drop, but well countered there by Zhang. But quite a big piece of daylight here. 2-7. Actually, I'm not sure if it's 3-7. That ball straight at Jess's ankles, down in the red zone. And when you reach down into that red zone, opening the paddle severely is really important, because otherwise, as you saw with Jess there, it's difficult to get it over the net. So they got it back to 3, but now back to 4. Great length with top spin there from Peps. Oh, a little flat dink. She got away with it. A little more lift on that one. So, you know, as you get more nervous, it's more difficult to open that paddle face and keep the ball trajectory up and down. You start being tempted into playing flatter, and that's when the unforced errors can easily come. So, 4-point cushion. A lot of underspin there. When people cut the ball severely, it's not something that the returning player can easily deal with unless they get very low to lift the ball up, because the ball bites into your paddle because of the underspin. Oh, very good hands, very good hands. Great length down the middle there from Peps. Yep. Just initially not sure whether it went in, but it was clearly in. Ball out there, so quite a big advantage here. 11-6 the score, 5-point cushion, and you can tell very good spirit with Peps and Jess here, both feeling good about where they are. Sam's going to need to turn things around fairly quickly here, but there's another unforced error there. And body language a little despondent there, but hopefully they can pick it up. Sam getting very low there for that counter. Oh, very nice from Zhang. Found the space. Very difficult to open your paddle in those situations. Just struggling to pick the ball up. Great return there from Jess. Yeah, great step in and intercept there from Sam. Saw the opportunity. So they're still fighting here, diddling away, trying to cut down the deficit. So 13-8. There's the undercut again, and this time Jess gets right underneath it. Good reach there from Sam. You see him roll that ball. Not only did he roll it, but he got a little side spin on it, so it took Peps really wide. Very difficult to get out there. Some players have the ability to really change the grip and open up the paddle face when they're taken wide, and that kind of helps a little bit. Great smash there from Peps. Great athleticism up in the air. So team drop shot really ruling the roost on this one. A little attempt at the third shot drop, but just not getting the elevation or the apex. 10-14. Coming back a little bit. And that one out. There was an opportunity there because uncharacteristic loose shot from Peps, but Jang just pushing it wide. Very short serve there. So yeah, Jess tempted into trying to compete with Sam there with a bit of pressure, and he very quickly countering. Little topspin lob attempt there, but great athleticism by Peps as always. Now that was an interesting shot from Sam. He was down in the red-yellow zone, but he rolled it with such a lot of topspin that it became red-yellow for Jess, and she popped it up and he was able to attack. Great little interchange series there. And there it is again, the little topspin attack. Reaching in again. Oh, yes, he did well. So that's a good sequence that we can see Sam employing there. The roll with a lot of topspin to try and open up a pop-up that he then comes in and attacks. It's what you might call phrasing. Those combinations become favorites. Certain players have, 2 or 3 different shots that they like to combine to get their opening. So yeah, that big comeback now, parity achieved, and that's, as I perhaps said before, most of that attacking has gone on to Jess, the less experienced player on the UK drop shot. On the on the drop shot team. So they've taken a time out, and that's going to take a little pressure off of Jess. And Peps, I know, is a great encourager. So he'll be talking to her and just maybe talking about switching the play away from Sam a little bit more and making Jang take responsibility. But congrats to Peps and, Sam and Jang for coming back there, because they were really up against it. There was a lot of daylight. And as they come back after this timeout, they may feel very confident about pushing through. So here we go, Sam with the ball, serving at 15s. As I thought, immediately Peps and Jess going after Jang, as Sam has been stepping in so much to take advantage. And you see him come right across there, and that's very interesting there. Jess obviously aware that Sam was going to probably come across, played to the space that he left behind, and Sam making a little error there. And again, Sam really trying to come across here, and you know, I'm wondering if Peps is thinking about using the opening. Wow, what a great counter there. But there's a really good little strategic battle going on in the minds of the two teams here. Oh, what a great volley topspin lob there from Sam. Maybe a ball that could have been intercepted earlier. Great topspin on that serve. Good little third. Oh, there, both of the men coming across to intercept. And although Sam saw the interception from Peps, unable to capitalize on it. So Peps and Jess, 18-17, crucial point. Nice slow return from Jan, gave herself plenty of time. And again, I wonder if we're going to see Sam try for that top spin again. Oh, just unfortunately for Jang, ball got right inside her comfort zone and limited her ability to hit that on the sweet spot. There's the undercut. Oh, trouble. Good defense from Jess. And they're right at her toes. Again, this is the area where if you see that the person is going to attack you, you have to really bend your knees and open the paddle. And she's, you know, getting caught in a difficult situation. Well done, Peps. Great intercept. So just the little advantage, and this is match ball to Peps and Jess. I like that slow return from... Oh, great attack. Slow return from Jang. She uses that ball hanging in the air very, very well to give herself time to come up. Yes, so a little correction on the score there because they were already on 18. They couldn't get a point by winning against their serve. Great width there from Jess, but incredible retrieving there from Sam. This is close quarter stuff. Very cagey. Somebody's going to step in a minute, I feel. Oh, round the net. What a great around the post shot from Peps there. Key moment in the match. And he got that low ATP where he was allowed to play around the net. And it was just too low for Sam to be able to deal with. And there it is, the intercept. Very well played. So the match there to Team Drop Shot, and that gives them this first encounter 2-1. And now I guess we have another mixed doubles to come. I'm not sure about that. I'll report in on that. But my predictions are going okay so far, but I think it's just luck at this point. But we'll see what happens on this next one.
Unless MLP rules are different. If he's not playing, it's got to be the players on the court. See, in a normal game it would be, but in a team game, yeah. So, but Sam can call a timeout for them if he wants. On her behalf. Because if she's doing the score, it might look a little bit. You can know. Oh, you can call it team timeout. Yeah, so you can call it. Yeah.
So we can see on court now for UK pickleball, Ivan Elgood and Elaine Brown, and they're going to be playing against Ryan Folkard and Lynn Jacobs. So, yeah, you may see Baker on the screen there. That's because Benita Baker, who was one of the qualifiers, is unfortunately unable to join us, not fit to play. We miss her. She's a great character. But Lynn Jacobs has stepped in. So I can't really call this with any confidence at all, not that I did the last two. You've got very interesting matchups, really. Ryan Folkard, tremendous defender. You know, I love his dinking. He gets so low, and that's also why he defends so well, because even with an overhead, because he gets down so low and opens his paddle up, he can get a lot of stuff back. And then, you know, his counterpart on the men's side, Ivan Elgood, is just such an experienced player and with tremendous confidence, and I think he's got great vision. He knows the court. He can feel the spaces, even though he's concentrating on the ball peripherally. He's very aware of what's going on around him, and can place the ball very effectively. And I think, by their own admission, Elaine and Lynn would say that they're not quite such experienced players, but you know, obviously they're here as of right, and so there will be an interesting dynamic to see if the ladies end up battling against each other and which one of them can deal with the attacks from the other side the best, because that will, I suspect, be the dynamic here. So if I had my hand twisted behind my back and made to answer, I would say possibly that UK pickleball has the advantage on this one, but don't shoot me if I'm wrong. You can see referee Lou is holding the ball behind her back, and that's the way in pickleball that we tend to choose who's going to serve. I've played with Ryan a lot. He exudes confidence. He's a very warm character, and he never makes his partner feel less than. He always encourages. So, and I must say, on Ryan's part, I played with him a lot as well, because these are both Norwich players, where I come from, Norfolk. And I think both of them do a great job as team players. Great intercept there by Ryan. You saw him read the middle and come across. And of course, for those of you that are new-ish to pickleball, with two right-handed players, the player on the left always takes command of the middle of the court, up to about 2.5 feet onto the other side of the court. Pickleball is not two even half courts. The left side player commands kind of, I would say, 3/5 of the width of the court. So 2-1 up. And you can see that that's not quite the case with drop shots, because Ryan probably a little stronger player, and he's actually got a great backhand. So he may be sort of slightly changing that rule, and he may take command, even though he's on his backhand, of the middle of the court, just because he's confident, and they may have had that conversation before the beginning of the game. Well, it's a very nice, what you might call a directed dink, or third shot, drop shot from Ryan. He saw the space down to the left side, and Ivan actually challenging that. I thought it looked pretty good to me. Yeah. So apparently it was a successful challenge, and the ball was called out after the event, and video has said that that's the correct score. Nice third shot drop there from Elaine. Yeah, and here, as I said, I thought we'd have these battles between the ladies, and UK pickleball shop getting the advantage there. And again.
Are we on a dream breaker?
So Ivan and Elaine really taking advantage here, and it's the battle between Lynn and Elaine that I think is going in their advantage. This time Ryan able to step in and sway in the direction of UK drop shot. Team drop shot, I should say. Oh, a little pop up there from Lynn. Very difficult because it was right at her body. So sometimes very difficult to avoid keeping it down there.
Some exciting news. Over on court 2, Franklin family playing Roehampton Club. It's 2-all, so it's going to a dream breaker. Franklin family just lost the toss, so they have to name their team first.
Could you just explain to the viewers at home the dream breaker format, because it's an unusual situation?
So each player in the team has to play singles for 4 points before their next teammate is rotated in. The first team who lost the toss, they have to name the order that they're doing, and then the other team can actually name their order afterwards. So they've got an advantage in that they know who is going first, second and third and fourth, right? What this all means is that the teams that have got strong singles players are actually going to have an advantage. Now, if I remember rightly, and I'm just going to quickly look, all of the players on Franklin actually do play singles. Karen Farnhill does, Chris Mitchell does, Thadia Locke obviously does. Jamie doesn't choose to play singles but can. He played it at 2019, and I think he won gold in his category actually. And then for Roehampton, Louis is obviously the #1 singles champion in the country. Auntie plays singles. I believe Mark Johnson does as well, as does Rachel Kirk. So this is going to be knife-edge stuff for that game.
What we've got is 4 gladiators being sent into the ring to represent their team in a real, almost Romanesque matchup.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Very
going to be exciting.
Yeah.
I might have to go and watch that, I'm afraid.
Very good. Meanwhile, things are very tight in the match that we're commentating on, and the advantage that Ivan and Elaine had managed to gain has gone completely. So obviously Lynn has really done well, because she was struggling on that matchup, and now she's really got back into it.
Yeah.
What a great attack. Very fast hands there by Lynn. So, yeah, big turnaround. This might be my first prediction going down the tubes. We'll see. Ball was out. So.
How exciting is today?
Yeah, fantastic. And many congratulations to you, Karen, for all you've done to pull this together and get the support of all these different people. Pickleball in England is just exploding, and it's largely thanks to the faith and effort that you've put in.
Thank you, but it is a team effort, and I didn't do it alone. And on this occasion, it's Frank and Chris that have helped with the heavy lifting. And what I like about this event is it's great for the players. They really get some great games, some fantastic competition. But it's also great for Pickleball England to get some sponsorship. And the other thing that we haven't really announced yet, but is going to happen later on today, we're actually making a charity donation to Boot Out Breast Cancer this afternoon with some proceeds from this event. So we haven't made it for profit. We've covered our costs, and then the remaining money goes to Boot Out Cancer.
Well, that's wonderful, and I think it follows suit with the fact that it is such a community sport and that we are such a great family and we want to see other families do well.
Exactly.
So thank you very much indeed for that. Let's get back to this match, which is now got to 11 all. Now, they haven't changed ends. So I wonder if they're going to change ends at 12-11. Oh, they have changed ends. I beg your pardon. I was distracted by all the good news from Karen. So Ivan and Elaine back in the lead, but there's nothing in it. Great defense there from Elaine, because I thought that smash from Lynn had gone. And Elaine having a go at Ryan there. Unexpected. Oh, great. You know, there's a good example of where a ball in the sort of red and yellow zone, properly directed at the body of the opponent, can pay off. Oh, and Elaine just a little bit upright when she got to that ball, and the ball maybe didn't bounce up as much as she thought. Nice serve there from Ryan, I beg your pardon. Okay, 2 points of daylight for Ivan and Elaine. And Elaine just blowing the hair out of her face, a little expression of effort. Oh my word. That you will not see very often. Ivan Elgood watching a ball go down the middle of the court. And he looked to the heavens, he knew that was his ball. Lynn doing a great job on her third shot drops and her dinks now. She, you know, facially really looks up for this. Nice transition there from Elaine. Oh, a little indecision there from Lynn. She throws her hand to her forehead. Nice soft high return. And here comes the dink battle. A little bit static on the footwork there, Elaine. She got away with it. This is a lovely little joust. Oh, well done. Progressive attacks from Lynn, getting the pop-up ball from Elaine that she's able to put away. There it is. Nice deep return and a great transition from Ivan. But again, that ball just down by Elaine's feet, not quite able to open the paddle face enough. So the advantage swings to Ryan and Lynn. So I'm wondering whether we're going to see any intercepts from Ivan here. Oh. So I'm not sure if there was a foot fault there. So it looks like the foot fault was successfully challenged, and that's turned in from 16 all to 17-15. So yeah, 2 points of daylight there to Ryan and Lynn. Little side spin on that from Ivan. He's keeping the opponents deep, keeping them deep again. Oh, great defense there. There's a classic piece of Ryan Folkard defense. Fantastic smash. In the end, they lost, but you can see he's so good at getting low to return the smash with a big high lob. Ryan was a great, and still is, I'm sure, a great badminton player, so he's used to these attacks. Great width there from Lynn. Wow. Taking Ivan wide and leaving him under pressure, he popped it up. So the lady taking it to the gentleman on this particular occasion. It's good to see. 18-16. Great little third shot drop, a little side spin there from Ivan. Lynn really getting the better of some of these. Oh, she just didn't quite drop her hips down there. Reached with the paddle, and so if you reach your arm out, you don't get the body weight behind the ball. You just dunked it into the net. Good attack, but again, great defense from Ryan. That ball right on the line from Ivan. A little uncertainty from team drop shot, but Ryan thought that was good. So back to all square. Key points these. Oh, pop-ups, lots of pop-ups, but not taken advantage of. And there's another great width. And a couple of times Lynn has made Ivan cross his feet over, and that makes it very difficult to defend the middle of the court when you take that right foot outside. Yes, a little discussion because they were both on 18 all. If one team has got to 20 and then the second team gets to 18, then they can't. Then they score on the serve. But if both teams are on 18, they can both score rally scoring. So just a moment of confusion there, because the team drop shot weren't awarded a point initially, but then that was corrected. There it is again, making him cross over. Oh, I think that was going out. And he's crossed over again, but he's on balance. This is a great little rally. Keeping the nerves here, keeping the nerves. Great dinks. Just wonder if Ivan could come across and intercept at all here. Oh, it's extremely well played, but it looks like that ball was just out. So here we are. Game ball. Great height and return there. And that height and return from Elaine creating a loosish ball from Ryan, which Ivan was able to put away. The value of length cannot be underestimated, both on the serve and on the return of serve. Oh, there's a pop-up, another pop-up. Oh, that's unlucky. So back to game ball again. Another good high, long return. Ivan with the intercept. Cagey rally, cagey rally. Great dinks. All players need to keep moving their feet. If you get static, that's when your ball gets dead. Great recovery. Oh, what a fantastic counter and attack there from Lynn Jacobs. And it's particularly poignant because Lynn, of course, came in to replace Benita, and so for her to make the winning shot on that match, very sweet indeed. So
you're doing it, you're not doing it the MLP at 18-18, it's...
The MLP isn't 18-18, it's the first team that gets to 20.
Oh, Sam said at MLP 18-18 it freezes.
It's 20 for the first team.
And 18.
okay, so anyway, so that's the end of that match in terms of the scheduled matches, and we had I believe 2 matches each. I'm finding it difficult to keep up because it's exciting and there's a lot of stuff going on. And so I'll bring to you the next eventuality as soon as we have it. But hope you're enjoying this coverage of the Major League Pickleball event at the English National Open 2022 here at the Bolton Arena. And as you can hear, very exciting event, and we'll bring you our next match as soon as we can. So yeah, that match was in fact 3-1 to Team Drop Shot. So we'll bring you the next match as soon as we possibly can. So, folks, it's Richard Millman here again from Bolton Arena and the English National Pickleball Championships 2022. And today we have our Major League Pickleball event. And we've just had one great match. And now we've got another match coming up, which is going to be Team Zebra. And you can see Team Zebra in those wonderful black and yellow shirts. And they're going to be playing against Newman Rose, which is a sponsor, estate agents. So we're going to have, looks like we're going to have a ladies' doubles first. And the players that we're going to be looking at here, you know, for Newman Rose, we have Faye Plummer is at this end of the court at the moment, and I believe Faye is at this end of the court. And both Faye Plummer and her lady partner, who is Gillian Collinson, both of them are very experienced players here in England pickleball. I've seen them play many times. Tough competitors, good experience, good full range of shots, understand the game very, very well. Against them, we're going to have Maisie Wise and Naomi Reynoso. I've had the pleasure of playing against Naomi. She's very talented, great shot selections. I don't know Maisie as well. I have seen her play, but I would say that the Zebra team are going to be more about shot making, and I would say that the Newman Rose team are going to be about being very steady and, you know, winning by not losing in many cases, because they're mentally very, very tough. So it could be a very exciting game with slightly contrasting styles. And my prediction, I'm not too sure on that one. I'm going to say Newman Rose, but I got the last one wrong, so if I get this one wrong as well, I'll be 2-2, so I'm not too badly off. Anyway, that match coming up to you very, very shortly, and I hope you're enjoying this coverage from Bolton Arena. Whether you're a newish pickleball player or an experienced pickleball player, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being involved in our sport, which is growing rapidly. I don't know if you know, but recently Sporting Goods in the United States did some predictions about where they think pickleball will be by the year 2030. Currently in the United States and I think North America, there are 5 million pickleball players. That's how fast it's grown. Prior to the pandemic, we were at 2.9 million. Now we're up to 5 million. They're talking the possibility of 40 million pickleball players by the year 2030. So here in the UK, we're also growing, not at that rate, but we're growing quite rapidly. And people are getting involved very quickly. The beautiful thing about pickleball is that whether you've been a sports person or not been a sports person, the entry-level skill requirement is not prohibitive. It's easy to go from fundamentals to fun in an hour. But if you have been a sportsman in the previous sport, your skills can be easily converted. Now we've got Karen Mitchell coming back to join us from her other many duties, and she's got a little update for us.
So that dream breaker between Franklin and Roehampton was as exciting as we thought it would be, and Franklin family won. And it wasn't because of anyone dominating it. It was the team all round. You know, it was very close. I wish I could remember the score though, but it was very close.
Well, one thing that I will say is that although all of these matches are exciting, as soon as the Dream Breaker started,
everyone
the
wanted to go
crowd
and watch
that
it.
started coming around the court, and it was really like an arena, like a gladiatorial arena. It
Yeah.
was very,
Maybe
very
we should have done
exciting.
that on the live stream, actually.
Well, hopefully one will come up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's what we'll do next time is we'll wait. We won't play it straight away. We'll wait and put it on the championship court. In fact, that's a decision made. Yep.
Okay.
I can make those decisions.
That's the beauty of being the tournament director. You heard it here first, folks.
So we're going to be into round 2 now. We are a little bit behind, but we did bake in some time, so I'm sure we will get back onto it. They're going to start on the championship court in a moment, but they've started on the other courts, which is good.
So correct me and give a little bit of a steer to our viewers. I've said my prediction is that the team of Plummer and Collinson are very, very steady, smart, thoughtful, patient players, and that Reynoso and Wise might be a little more flair-based, and so it could be about the stubbornness of the Newman Rose team versus the flair of the Team Zebra team. Am I wrong, or what would you say?
I think that you're not wrong, but don't discount the fact that Faye Plummer's got a lot of flair as well.
Right, yeah.
I'd say she's the wild card. If her flair shots go in,
Yep.
they'll win.
Oh, so exciting.
Yeah.
So here we go. And immediately into a nice little dink battle. We're going to... Oh, very, very sudden little flick from the wrist from Collinson there. And unexpected.
So Julian has just recently retired from the London Metropolitan Police.
All right, well, obviously here's an opportunity for her to take charge outside the police force. So immediate start for Newman Rose, 2-0. I have had the pleasure of playing against Naomi a number of times, and she can be quite exhilarating and shocking in her game.
She can, yes. I believe that there's some Latin American blood in her, and it shows through.
And here we go again.
Oh, that was a bit of a misjudged lob there.
So at the moment, a couple of battles between Gillian and Maisie, and Gillian getting the better of those. So I suspect that she's going to keep plugging away in that direction if she's going to keep getting that success.
Yeah, Maisie actually hasn't been playing very long, and every time she plays, she gets stronger and stronger. And she's got a lot of height and reach, which is really helpful. And I have no doubt that Maisie is going to be, in our top 4 or 5 in the country very soon. She just needs to get more games under her belt, really. But she's got quite a few medals already, so she's doing well. She's the daughter of Richard Wise from Cumbria, who's doing a great job building pickleball up in Cumbria.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of playing with Richard at the festival in Norwich.
He's a good player,
himself.
yeah, absolutely.
So we see the double hander there from Naomi. Oh, very
nice
good.
shot, Gillian.
Yes, and this is the thing that I've noticed about the Newman Rose team in the past when I've seen them playing, is their ability to pick spots to place the ball is very, very good. And you saw there, Gillian saw that little gap and went straight through it.
They're really rocking the pink this morning as well, aren't they?
They are, very nice. But very tight, 4-5 at the moment. A little too wide. I do know Naomi loves to hit those angles, so you're going to see that as a feature. Maybe a possible challenge. Are they talking about challenging, or yeah, a little challenge. So a little rewind for the VAR, and it was in fact called in.
Wow.
So
They won that challenge.
VAR coming to the rescue of Team Zebra, and that brings them to parity. Nice height and depth there on the return, but I think that one did go out. It's hard to see from here. Yes, it did. So 6-5. Newman Rose. So nice third shot drop there from Gillian, but because Maisie's got such a reach, she can reach over and volley a lot of balls that other people can't.
That's what I was saying about her reach.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
incredible. She's such a tall girl. And she's always on her toes as well.
I see her dad up on the balcony,
Oh, yeah.
excitedly watching his daughter. So 7-6 to Newman Rose. And Gillian just uncharacteristically still moving as she tried to hit that shot. Didn't bring her weight under control, so just catching the top of the net. Oh, a foot fault called. Yep. So important in pickleball that you know exactly where your toes are all the time.
Now, interestingly, in the last match, there were no footballs called.
Yeah, I mean, considering how long pickleball has been played in this country, I feel as though we've done a really good job of becoming familiars of the sport in a relatively short period of time. You know, and not only the period of time, but also just the volume of play as compared with the United States is necessarily much less. So, you know, I think it behooves great praise for the game generally.
That's because at Grassroots, there's a wonderful network of volunteers starting clubs, putting their energy and time into those clubs, getting people welcomed so that, you know, it creates a community. And then they bring their friends along. You know, it's a rolling stone gathering moss, and it's getting bigger and bigger. And you know, we've got a target of 25,000 members by 2025. And you know, I think by the end of the year, we said we wanted to have 4,000 members to meet that target. And we're at 3,500 at the moment. So you know, we're definitely on track for that target.
And if people are listening and they want to be part of this fantastic effort to get to 25,000, where can they sign up?
They just go along to pickleballengland.org, and there's a tab that says membership, and then they fill out the individual member tab, and it is free. There is no charge. And then we'll send you a monthly newsletter and you know, update you on events and things like that.
So free, folks, to join one of the friendliest, most fun, social, recreational communities you'll ever come across.
Great.
Okay, so here we go, and the Zebra team opened up a little gap here, and there's been a couple of little errors, and a couple of heads bowed a little bit there. You know, Faye Plummer just saying to her teammate, come on, you can do this. Gillian just dropped her head a little bit there. A little lob, very nice little lob from Nohemi, and she has a great ability to play that lob. And followed up with the attack. What a fantastic attack that was. So 14-8, a lot of daylight here. So my prediction about the stubbornness of Newman Rose, not looking very good at the moment. And there was a flare shot from Nohemi. A top spin drive down the middle with some real oomph on it. 15-8. was a very good attempt there by Maisie at what I would call a directed dink. So not just over the net, but into a zone adjacent to the opponent, which is very awkward to reach down to your side to pick up. Oh, foot fault against Naomi. Just lost track of where she was. So a little comeback, couple of points come back for Newman Rose. Oh, and Faye Plummer trying to do the shake and bake and just missed her opportunity.
Now, Faye and Gillian won their first match against Scantastics, their ladies' doubles match.
Yes.
They didn't win the overall matchup, you know, Scantastics came on top, but they did win the ladies' doubles. So they're obviously a strong team, and we can expect a fight back, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sure you're right. Oh, great attempt at defense there from Faye Plummer. She just unfortunately couldn't get down early enough. So 17-11. Oh, and a very uncharacteristic complete miss of the serve by Nohemi.
Actually, I tell a lie. Sorry, Scan didn't win. It was Newman Rose that won that.
Well, that's what you
overall
said.
thing. Oh, did I? Oh, okay.
Oh no, the overall.
Yeah, the
right,
overall,
yeah. Oh, Maisie dropping down to the level that perhaps she should have been at when she hit that dink into the net. Very nice side spin from Nohemi there. Very difficult to deal with. And that ball just out. So there was a comeback there for a while from Faye and Gillian, but again, Maisie and Nohemi just pushing ahead. This is a key point. Oh, another serve into the net. Now, that's the first time this morning we've seen 2 consecutive serves into the net from one team.
And actually, I predict on all of these matches, the teams that are more consistent with serve, return, third shot drops will probably win overall.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I think that's an exciting thing for England pickleball altogether, is that we are beginning to see real attention to third shot drops, which maybe a year ago weren't at the same level.
I agree. Now, I just gave the stats for Newman Rose. On the ladies' doubles for the hookup between Zebra and Team 305, the Zebra ladies, Naomi and Maisie, actually lost their game. So they've got something to prove here, and they've got, you know, now that they've had a chance to warm up, you know, they're obviously playing better together. You know, when they haven't played with each other before, it makes it difficult, right?
Absolutely, you've got to get to know each other's games and sense where each other are.
Yeah, and get the communication going.
They now have a game ball, despite having hit 3 serves out. Oh my word, and that's game and match, as you said, to Team Zebra, who have made their point.
Well done, ladies.
Okay, so I was wrong again. So that's I'm 2-2. I'm doing okay so far, but very nice win. But now, so we've got an interesting pair coming up for Newman Rose now. Bill Evans, the taller gentleman in our picture to the left there, one of our over 50s. I've had the pleasure of playing with him a fair amount in the recent festival in Norwich. And with him, one of our younger talents, Peter Hitchman, very talented player. So Bill Evans, very characteristic backhand serve. You don't see that many people serving consistently with the backhand, and he does like to do that. And as you can see, got a great reach. And yet another Norwich connection on Bill Evans's side of the net. And James Salter former, current badminton coach actually, from the Wensum Lodge Club in Norwich, and very recent addition to the Pickleball England setup, but he really has improved a great deal. Fantastic hands. And his partner, I'll just have to check on his name because I've momentarily forgotten. Malcolm Skates, and he also was part of the snake selection process at the festival in Norwich. I didn't have the chance to play against him, unfortunately, but I know he did very well. So this is going to be an interesting game. Peter Hitchman's got a good attacking game, good range of shots, much more experienced than his opposite number in the 19 plus for Zebra, which is James Salter. James is unbelievably athletic and got incredibly fast hands, learning the game very, very quickly. And then Malcolm's got a good range of shots. I'm not sure who is going to get the better of the matchup between Bill and Malcolm. My gut tells me Bill, but I may be underestimating Malcolm on this one. And then in terms of the match itself, I've got to get this one right because I'm 2-2. So I'm gonna say Team Zebra, and I'm being biased because I just feel as though James's court coverage is fantastic, and I don't know. I just think he's going to keep the ball in play, but we shall see. Coming to you shortly. Just a quick shout out to Benita Baker, who I know is watching, and then I'm sure she's absolutely gutted not to be here, but she's just messaged through Go Team Zebra. So we'll relay your good thoughts, Benita, and we miss you here. So a little strategic chat going on between Bill Evans and Peter Hitchman. You saw Bill's other half, Jang Evans, playing earlier on for the UK Pickleball Shop. So they're a power couple in our English pickleball game. And our referee just giving a few last-minute instructions, telling them how things work. So as Karen was saying earlier, sometimes it's difficult for these teams that haven't played a lot together before to sort of get used to each other. So I think we may see some of that happening in this particular match, because I don't think any of these players have played regularly together. Great defense already. And you can see great court coverage there, as I said, from James Salter. It's amazing how athletic he is. But first rally, lots of overhead smashes, lots of great defense. Ball a little high from James, maybe just making Malcolm's life a bit hard. Good return length there from Malcolm. And quick wrist flick there from Malcolm, catching Bill in the body. And that you're going to see more and more of that from those people that have got good targeting skills. A lot of underspin there from Peter Hitchin, and setting up very well, getting his left foot to the ball on the backhand dink. And nice roll there. When I say roll, you'll see that Bill will roll his paddle over the top of the ball, giving it that little bit of extra topspin, which both makes the ball dip and, if it catches the top of the net, will make it roll over the net rather than just staying on the net. Very nice from Malcolm. He, off the ground, rolled straight at Bill's body. So 2-2. Oh, the first service error there. And James maybe a little upright when he hit that. I'd like to have seen his knees a little more bent so that he had more weight coming up underneath the ball. So that ball might have gone out, but James tempted into playing it. And as I said, James, not been playing very long at all. So, each one of these matches he plays, he's growing as a pickleball player. Noticeable how low Peter's getting, and you see how he bends his knees. Doesn't bend from the back so much as bending from the knees, and that gets his center of gravity low and makes it much easier to get the lift over the net. Nice active feet from James, but there's a pop-up ball from Malcolm, and Bill doesn't need a second invitation. He's got that height and reach. He'll attack you immediately. So daylight opening up here for Bill Evans and Peter Hitchman. Ball going wide. And so what's happening at the moment? It's just a little inexperience maybe from James. Fantastic athleticism, but in the close clinches, maybe a few pop-ups that are to advantage of Peter and Bill. Nice high, deep return from Malcolm. Again, lovely little backhand roll flick from Bill Evans. He's got such great skill on that backhand.
Meanwhile, if you could see Karen Mitchell struggling with the headphones, she couldn't organise anything.
We'll forgive you, Karen. Okay, good turn there from Malcolm. And there's James's very, very fast wrist. And, that's interesting because Bill's usually the one with the fast backhand wrist. He got victimized by one himself that time. And great intercept there from James coming across.
Have you said about James being a badminton player?
Yes, yeah. And relatively new to our sport, but every match he comes out, he's really developing.
They only narrowly lost the men's doubles, Malcolm and James, to David Youngs and Wesley Jackson, which is team 305. It was 22-20. You couldn't get closer if you tried.
Nice. Great firefight there, folks, at the net. You saw there was great defense and offense. In the end, Bill Evans just taking advantage here, using his height, and Malcolm just, a bit of a chicken wing there. And what we mean by that is that on your paddle side arm, the top of the shoulder there is very difficult to defend. So, yeah, daylight really opening up now for Peter Hitchman and Bill Evans. There was a little comeback for a while, but they really are opening up the game. Again, Peter getting really low there. And, you know, those of us whose knees have seen better days find it difficult to do that, but he does such a great job of getting low to get underneath that ball.
And I think that Peter and Bill would be really important to them to get a win as a playing duo, because they narrowly lost their first round matchup.
Malcolm trying to catch Peter, but Peter too quick to duck. So the payoff, if you manage to hit the ball at the person's body, is that you can catch them. But if they're quick enough and you haven't thought about the length of your shot, then it flies out. So the best players can both flick it at you and control the length. So 11-4. And the error's creeping in here, so little inexperience here. So attempt to intercept there from Bill, but just catching the top of the tape. So can Team Zebra make a big comeback here? I'm sure Benita Baker's at home willing them on, but you need to will a bit more, Benita, I'm afraid.
In fact, Team Zebra have been really unlucky. They lost Benita, you know, as their ladies 50 plus, and now they've lost Anthony as their 19 plus because he's popped his knee. So that's 2 team changes just on one team, none anywhere else.
That's rough.
Yeah, it is.
So, yeah, my prediction going down the Swanee here at the moment. I thought maybe James's athleticism would overcome his inexperience, but Peter and Bill just such a solid team together.
Yeah.
Lovely ball down the middle from Malcolm.
So Bill normally plays men's doubles with Chris Mitchell. I know him.
I seem to think that you've spent some time together.
Now and again. Team captain for Franklin family. And they're a rock solid doubles partnership as well.
Yeah, absolutely. English Nationals winners last year.
Yep, and English Open in the summer in the 50 plus.
Yeah, and just talk quickly about the English Open. How many different nations did we have to come to our English Open?
24.
Fantastic, yeah. And we're really becoming a recognized force in world pickleball now.
Well, you can say that, I can't.
I can, because I live in the United States half the time. I play with Canadians, Mexicans, Americans, and
have people heard of Pickleball England?
oh, of course.
Yeah?
Of
Good.
course.
That's good.
Well, if they get anywhere near me, they have. No, people are excited about Pickleball England because Americans love to come and visit this country.
Right.
And, you know, even up in Norfolk, we're getting people that are inquiring, you know, can I come and play pickleball?
Nice.
People from Canada, people from the United States. So, and we are lucky also, we've got 2 American bases, Mildenhall and Lakenheath, so we got players there.
Yeah.
So there's a great ambassadorial element to pickleball.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to this match. Bill and Peter really ruling the roost here. Oh, little topspin lob from James. Looked risky, but even the great height of Bill Evans unequal to it. Nice intercept there from James Salter, but, you know, good defense from Peter and Bill. Yeah, so the general rule in this game is that we've got steady, consistent attacks, and the attempts to defend are just not quite up to the consistency of the attacks. Nice little dink battle going on. Oh, James just lifting his head before he'd finished striking the ball. So important to stay down until you've completed there. Yep, tremendous pressure now, and so game ball to Peter Hitchman and Bill Evans. They really pushed the advantage home very, very well in this match. And there's the attack from Peter that creates the mistake, and a great win there for Newman Rose.
That is a resounding win, actually, isn't it? So, as I say, Peter and Bill will be pleased to have that under their belt because they lost their first opening match. So now they've warmed up and gelled better as a partnership.
Yeah, there was good consistency there from both of them, and they started to read each other very, very well.
Yeah.
You didn't see any confusion. You know, either Bill was coming in with the intercept or Peter was coming in with the intercept. And just the pressure they were putting on Team Zebra to keep them pinned back was very, very good.
Yeah. Now, Peter, obviously, well, I say obviously, not everyone will know this. He's he's in real estate during the day, but at night he's a DJ. I think he's called the Hitman. And he also likes to do some commentating, so I'm hoping that at some point during this weekend we'll hear his voice on the mic. He did some nice commentary at the English Nationals with Lauren McLaughlin from the APP.
Very good, yeah, and I had the pleasure of commentating with Peter at last year's English Nationals.
Oh, right. So I can hook you both together again then.
There you go.
Actually, he'll probably be covering for you when you're playing.
Absolutely, absolutely. No, it's a great pleasure, and I've had a rapid introduction to pickleball commentary. As if you've listened before, you may know that I'm a professional squash coach and player, and that my history has been as a professional commentator in the sport of squash. And when I first came to help out with pickleball, I didn't really know a great deal about the sport, but I have loved becoming a pickleball player, and I'm a little green with envy of this group, as I unfortunately came 9th out of the selection process, and 8 were selected. So, I've really enjoyed learning about the game, and
You had a really great weekend, actually. Your results, particularly that Saturday. So the selection weekend was an intense ranking process. People were grouped together in different rounds, and they had to play with and against everyone. And Richard's results on the Saturday were amazing, actually, and you would have been in the top 8, right? Didn't quite follow that through on the Sunday, which is the only reason you didn't get into that top 8, I think. But you really had some great scores.
Well, that's very kind of you, Karen. And, when I went back to the United States last year, because I lived there half the time, I became a certified professional pickleball coach with the Professional Pickleball Registry. And I've fully embraced sport, and we've started a great program up at Cromer. We've got 60 players, and I'm coaching around Norfolk now, and hopefully helping to grow the game, which I'm becoming more and more fond of. So we've got a mixed doubles coming up now. So Peter Hitchman and Faye Plummer against James Salter and Maisie. So you've got experience more in the Newman Rose team, I would say, and youthful enthusiasm and rapidly improving players in the Team Zebra team. If it goes true to form, experience will overcome youthful enthusiasm. But I'm now 3-2 down on my predictions, so I hesitate, but I'm going to say Newman Rose on this one.
I think I would go that way as well.
And our referee is also doubling as a technical assistant, so he's having to leave one job to go back to the other. And so now we're ready to play. James Salter serving. And immediately Faye Plummer in with a smash and hitting a severe angle that even the athleticism of James Salter can't get back. Very nice third shot drop there, but Maisie using her reach very, very well. So it's, yeah, very, very hard when you are playing that third shot drop to get the apex right, to drop short enough to prevent a very tall player reaching over. There is a definite advantage in that height.
Now, in the first round that Team Zebra played, Maisie and James took Team 305 to 8. They got 18 points to 305's 21. So it was a very close game. So I've got to think that Maisie and James play well together.
Yeah, and it's great to see two young players developing this relationship, because it can only stand England pickleball in good stead as we go forwards.
Yeah, and that selection process weekend was the first of 3 selection process weekends that we're going to be doing. So the first weekend whittles out a whole load of people. There were some people who couldn't make it either. So the second one will introduce the people who couldn't make it and the people who made it through. And then the third one will be to a much smaller group, the people who are really going to be selected. So
And that is for?
The World Pickleball Games, which will be next year.
And where is that going to be, Karen?
Well, originally it was planned in Texas in May, but I happen to know that the venue isn't ready, so it's being moved, and that announcement will be happening soon. It's not happened yet,
Okay.
and I don't want to
prejudice anything
no.
yet. No, exactly. All right, so back to the match, and Peter and Faye, just a small lead, nothing really daunting, and fairly good cut and thrust so far in this match. We saw Maisie still on the move there when she tried to play that shot. Very difficult to transfer your weight into the ball if you're still transferring your weight into your movement. That was an amazing block there by Maisie from a fantastic drive from Peter Hitchman. And they've come right back to parity. Oh, what a great width there from Faye Plummer. And again, catching Maisie still on the move, very difficult to turn if you're still moving when your opponent is hitting. Nice little dink battle here. Great angle there, but look at that athleticism from James Salter. Quite extraordinary how quickly he got across to that very good angle from Faye Plummer. And there's the dink battle again. Oh. Couple of lobs, and unfortunately James unable to defend that fantastic overhead smash from Peter Hitchman. So 9-4, daylight opening up. Very good how Maisie gets really low, as tall as she is, to some of these balls. As I've said before, the importance of bending the knees and getting your body weight below the level of the ball when the ball is hit into your red and yellow zone. And that ball just going out. Short serve there. I don't think Faye thought her ball was in, but it was. And she pops it up, and James comfortably putting it away. As we said earlier, former badminton player, and his overhead skills are very, very good.
So Faye and Peter have played together several times. They won the bronze in the English Open in the summer, and they won gold in the Spanish Open in September.
Terrific.
And I think they played, I think, the Nationals last year together as well.
So that makes a big difference because, you know, they're used to each other, they read each other.
Exactly. And they also have fun together, which is important, the mental side of it, you know, keeping up and being positive, you know. And in fact, there's no more positive player on that court than Peter Hitchman, in my view. I love playing with him. He and I played together in the Bainbridge Cup. He is such a positive person.
And that adds to the momentum, and also when you make a mistake, if your partner is positive, you can get rid of that and shake it off
Straight
very
away,
quickly.
yeah. Like that one where Faye put it too high and... Yeah.
So 8-12. Oh, and a rare miss there from Peter.
Maisie was expecting to eat it.
That's right. I think Peter just looked the gift horse in the mouth a little bit there.
Mm.
Maisie not quite able to get low early enough this time. She's done such a great job earlier on getting low, but she just got caught. Great drive there from Peter. Oh, a trifle fortunate there. She forced it over the net cord. So they've come back very well, James and Maisie here.
Oh.
Curse the commentator. Of course, he sticks it straight in the net.
Stop doing that.
No, that's right. Otherwise, they'll say we're actually affecting the outcome of the match. And there was a lovely third shot drop from Faye, tempting Maisie into overreaching. And that's the skill of a great third shot drop. You can really, you know, suck people into doing things that they don't mean to do.
But Maisie managed to get a net that was in her favour in the end, so she won the point.
Okay, so very tight. At one stage, I think we had 7 points in this game. That's very good weight transference there from Faye Plowman. It's not an easy skill to transfer when that ball's right down in the sort of yellow-red zone and get your top spin on it and attack.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh, it tried to dribble. It didn't. So 13-15. Ball stayed very low on the serve there. And a great intercept from, oh, hello, we've got a ball just coming to the commentary booth, but great intercept there from James Salter. Okay, 16-14. So it's neck and neck. 1 for 1 at the moment. Oh, that's a great attack there from Faye. Ball a little bit loose from Maisie, and even though Faye was well back, she went for the drive at the body. Oh, there's a loose return from Maisie. A lot of enthusiasm, not so much control. So a 4-point daylight gap opening up now. Oh, it's great hands.
Lovely.
Great hands there by James.
It really is coming back.
So 15-18. So very important all through the match to keep your focus, but right now even more so. Great transition there from Peter. And catches the top of the net with the rolled drive at Maisie's body and gets the result. Another loose return from Maisie, unfortunately. So that gives match ball to Peter and Faye.
Oh,
great
wow.
hands for the athletic James Salter. Oh, and a little too much cut on that from Peter, unusually. So they're still hanging on by a thread. 16-20. Oh, a lovely
unlucky.
drive. But of course they don't get the point because they're at 20, so they have to be serving to win the final point.
And it is harder to win on your serve.
And a great attack from Maisie. So they do get a point because they haven't yet got to 18. That's one of the vagaries of the rules of this system.
Well, it's not a vagary. It's more to give it a little bit of jeopardy.
Yes, what I meant is that rather than a negative, I meant that it's something that we're not used to seeing and that we have to get used to. So they now have returned to 18 and they must now serve to get a point. Team Zebra I'm talking about.
Yeah.
James leaping in there with an intercept again. Oh, and that ball went in with, see the amount of backhand topspin that Maisie put on there, and she didn't just whack it, she placed it. Very, very high level of shot that. So 19-20, everything to play for. They've come back really well. That was very close, that serve.
Yeah.
Called in. So game ball now again to Peter and Faye. And well held up there by, oh my goodness, and that's match to Peter and Faye.
But there's no shame at 21-19,
no,
is there?
absolutely.
None whatsoever.
Absolutely, and lots of good experience.
Well done, Team Newman Rose, well done.
Yep, absolutely. The fist pump from Peter Hitchin as he comes in. And they did well to hang on, really, because there was a great comeback there from James Salter and Maisie Wise. Newman Rose really kept their cool and kept focusing on their basic attacks and paid off for them. Alrighty, so we have the other mixed doubles to come shortly. Hope you're enjoying our coverage from Bolton Arena on Major League Pickleball in England at the English Nationals 2022. So we're coming to the next mixed doubles match, and on the left-hand side for Team Zebra, you can see Malcolm Skates and Nohemi Reynoso. Malcolm, you saw playing with James Salter earlier on in the men's doubles, and Nohemi playing earlier on with Maisie Wise in the women's doubles. And on the right-hand side for Newman Rose, you've got Bill Evans at this end, and Gillian Collinson, sorry, momentary lapse, for Newman Rose. And earlier on, Gillian, very, very steady, has a good ability to unexpectedly accelerate the ball in dinking situations. Bill, great interceptor, great backhand. He does that backhand topspin serve. Nohemi for Team Zebra, she has these lovely side spins that she puts on the ball, and she will play the angles very, very well and push people wide. And Malcolm, in a similar way to Gillian, he will get into a dink rally, and then suddenly he'll launch an accelerated ball at somebody's body. I also was impressed with his defense when people were smashing earlier on, so look out for that. So this should be a very close matchup. I would tend to favor Malcolm and Nohemi, but with my record so far this morning, I wouldn't trust that. Don't go out backing it at Ladbrokes or wherever you are going to go and do your betting on our English pickleball. Okay, so we're going to start this match. And Malcolm and Nohemi getting used to each other. And same with Gillian and Bill. So here we go. Oh, lovely around the post there from Nohemi straight away. Gillian just dragging that ball a little bit too wide, and Nohemi, very controlled ATP actually. I'm not sure Bill was entirely expecting it. And again, if you're not that familiar with pickleball, ATP around the post. Nice dinking battle here. Ooh, nice little top spins there from Gillian Collinson on her dinks there. She's got a nice wrist action there. So it puts a little bit more sort of fizz on the ball when it lands, and jumps at the receiver a bit. 1-1. Quite a short serve. So, not sure if that was called out. Looks like it was called out, yeah. There's the classic backhand serve from Bill Owens. Quite a high ball there, and Gillian a little late on her transition. Wasn't able to pick up that short ball from Nohemi. Nice high return of serve from Bill Evans, giving himself plenty of time to get the transition up to the no volley zone line, but then a bit of a lucky net cord to win the point. Better length there from Gillian on her serve. Oh, and Bill bending from the back instead of from the knees, which is not surprising when we get to a certain age. But that means that your paddle face stays closed, whereas when you bend from the knees, it's easier to open the paddle face. Oh, there's one of those trademark little attacks from Malcolm. He likes to do that from the sort of mid-court and no volley zone line. He just waits and then a sudden acceleration. I think he does that really well. And again, the nice slow return with a little backspin from Bill. I love the way that he has the ball hang in the air while he's moving up to get his position. Oh, very fast return from Malcolm. He's not happy with that. There's no need for that speed. It doesn't give him time to get up there. Short angled return from Noemi. She does like her angles. And she, you know, by taking the ball out wide there to Gillian, she sort of dragged Bill across, and that created an opening that she put the ball into. It's clever play. So 5-5. Good slow return. Really good rip down the middle there. We're back with this little topspin dink. Oh, that's hard. That's hard on a man of a certain age to get down there. Malcolm was very happy about that. Yeah, again, I love that little undercut return of serve. Noemi's still moving when she was trying to play that. Didn't bring her body to a stop, so she couldn't transfer her weight. So easy, especially when you're in the commentary box, to see these things, but difficult to do when you're under pressure. Good hands from everybody. Oh, there it is again, the roll straight down the middle. So 7-6 to Noemi and Malcolm. So, yep, the dink battle looked like it was going to start, but I'm afraid foreshortened by a miss from Noemi. Good length there from Gillian on the serve. And again, Noemi going for that width. Oh, and again. I think Noemi got the ATP again. So I'm not sure what's going on here, whether a previous ball was out. Either way, it's point to Naomi and Malcolm. Good drive, easily returned by Gillian. There's one of Gillian's little backhand sudden attacks. Oh, that was unlucky. So we've got a challenge on the line call here. And we're not sure whether that one went in or out. That was not that particular replay. It was a later one. So, unsuccessful challenge. And that takes Naomi and Malcolm up to 9-7. Good defense there. And not sure about possible foot fault call here. And everything was called good. So 8-9. Saw a little table tennis action from Bill Evans there when the ball popped up just above the level of the net and he rolled that back spin. Wonderful thing about pickleball is there's so many transitional skills available from squash, pickleball, table tennis, squash, racquetball, badminton, tennis. Nine, double-handed there with that dink from Noemi with a little bit of side spin on it as well. Very calm from Gillian there. Oh, and just a sneaky ball creeping over from Malcolm after great defense of a lob there from Gillian. So with change ends at 11-9 to Malcolm and Noemi. Nothing to choose between these two teams. Noemi tempted into that drive. She's been quite successful with those drives in the past, but that one into the net. Little dink battle. Oh, very fortunate because Gillian had stuck that up into the green zone, but Noemi electing to just hit a straight smash instead of rolling it and catching the net. Lovely side backspin on the return, and you saw Gillian stepping as she hit that, so very difficult to transfer the body weight if you've not got a stable base. Very stable there. She's got a lovely little straight arm backhand, and unfortunately she's called on a foot fault. So Gillian not happy. She felt she wasn't in, but referee adamant that she was. He says there's no point. Left. Nobody went for the ball. Good shot, Bill Evans. 13-14. God, it really is nip and tuck here. So again, you saw that very skilled technique that Malcolm uses. Instead of taking the dink early or volleying it, he steps back and then drives it. And by doing that, he created a pop-up that they could then subsequently attack. So that's another great combination. We talked about combinations earlier, and that's one of his combinations. So very close to the line there, but called out. 14-15. And it's good defense by Noemi. She really didn't know too much about that shot from Bill Evans, but managed to get it back and rewarded with an error from Gillian. Great length of the return, but too much length. The ball goes out. So first time we've seen any daylight really in this match. 3-point daylight. And there's that little side spin from Noemi. She does love the spins. And well done, Malcolm, finding the gap down the middle, and Bill just not able to get it back. Oh, timeout called. Good strategic use of the timeout, you know, just falling behind, wanted to, you know, Newman Rose trying to upset the momentum of Team Zebra. And we have seen this pay off earlier today with a change of tactics and using the timeout to just break the momentum. At the moment, what we're seeing is a little bit of a pattern emerging where Naomi, she hits the side spin, and then the ball comes on a dink to Malcolm skates, and he steps back and hits the roll drive, gets the pop up, and then they can smash it away. It's not happening every time, but it's happened frequently enough to create this daylight at 18-14. Interesting to see whether Noemi and Malcolm can remember to create that pattern again, or whether the timeout will break that momentum and let Bill and Gillian come back in. Quite an aggressive return from Bill there, but it not paying off, unfortunately, as it just decreased the amount of time Newman Rose had, and the ball came back too quickly. 19-14. There's the drive. Not sure if that was called in or out. I think it was called out. 15-19. Key moments. Good length serve from Gillian. And that's a lovely shot there from Noemi. That third shot drop of Gillian's just creeping up too high. So, match ball, 20-15. And, oh, I do like the way Gillian has this sort of straight, dead arm, backhand, dink and volley, particularly the volley. And it doesn't give you anything to hit on the other side of the net. Noemi making the error from that. What a good angle there from, oh, Bill Evans collapsed into the hoarding there, and hope he's okay. I think he's okay. It was a fantastic angled wit from Malcolm Skates. He just put a little side spin on and it took the ball away. Bill went for the ATP, just caught the side of the net, but he looks okay. All smiles all around. And so it goes back to match ball to Malcolm Skates and Noemi. So here we go, match ball. Big return there. Ball straight at Gillian. Oh, and she's just caught the side of her paddle. And that's match to Noemi and Malcolm. What a good match that was. Very interesting characteristics to the match. You know, we had Gillian's dead arm and her little sort of side and top spin dinks versus Noemi's side and back spins, and Malcolm's stepping back and hitting the attack. So now, with 2 matches all, we have this interesting gladiatorial final to this match called the Dream Breaker. And what's going to happen is that each of the 4 players is going to have to play one of the opposition at singles just for 4 points. And what's going on right now is that the team that wins the toss chooses their team order, and then the opposite team has to choose their team order to work out who's playing first, second, third, fourth. It's happened once before this morning, and the immediate effect was a crowd gathering around to see the contest. Karen Mitchell's just come back to us, and she's going to tell us about it.
Just to let you know that Newman Rose won the coin toss, so Anthony has to name his team order first, and then Peter can match his people up according to his strategy. So that coin toss can be quite important. I know when we had the Dream Breaker over there, Franklin lost and they actually eventually won, but you know, it can give you an extra edge.
All right.
I have a feeling there may be another Dream Breaker over there, so I'm going to have to figure out whether I have to overrule that rule I made before about all the Dream Breakers being on this court, as we'll never get on time.
Well, you can do that.
I will go and do that.
Yes, and I can see that there is singles going on, so there is another dream breaker, and of course there is a crowd of people around it. And, you know, because of the ability to choose who plays which, we have what seems like a rather unequal match. Louis Laville, the #1 men's player in the country, was there playing against Jang Evans. I mean, Jang was giving a good accounting of herself, but struggling. And now we've got Sam Basford against my friend from Wales, and I've forgotten his name.
Huh? No, I was trying to. Oh, sorry. I was trying to get photos down there. Oh, okay.
Mark Johnson. Sorry, Mark. Yeah, and Mark's just won the first 2 points against Sam Basford. In fact, I think he's won 4 points against Sam Basford, which is huge because he's an over 50 player, and Sam's one of our top over 19 players. So it looks like that match has been finished, and now we're going to have our dream breaker on the exhibition court right now. And it looks like Gillian Collinson is going to have to play against James Salter. So singles is a very exacting physical sport. There's a lot of lunging, change of direction. It's quite demanding. It may not be anywhere near the duration of a sport like squash or badminton, but it is severe in what is being asked of the person's body in terms of turning. And there was a very nice little opening salvo there. Gillian had James moving around, but James then found the line ball to get past Gillian. So 1-0 to James. Good return, and Gillian straight up to the net. But the problem is, if you are a less experienced singles player, you know, you may think, like in doubles, that you need to come up to the net in transition, but actually some of the better singles players stay back and play baseline until they see a very good length that they can come in on. So it's a slightly different strategy to doubles, and if you're not familiar with playing that a lot, it makes it easy to get past. Oh, great athleticism there by James Salter. Oh, that's tough. Very tough. Very good. So 4-0 to James Salter. But of course, he's young, strong, 19 plus, and you know, Gillian is from the older age group. So we got now Noemi playing against Bill Evans. So yeah, this should be an interesting game. I don't know how much singles Bill plays.
He doesn't play singles at all, but last week he came over he doesn't play singles much at all, but last week he came over to our court, and he asked Chris if he could play a few singles so that he could get a bit of practice just in case.
Yeah, so I was just saying it's interesting because the strategy of singles and doubles are very different.
Yeah.
And if you're mainly a doubles player, you do tend to think a lot about coming straight up to the net, whereas singles players often play baseline for quite a while before they hit a good deep ball that they come in on the back of.
Yeah.
Doubles players tend to want to come up very early, so it makes it easier to pass them.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just out, unfortunately. Very close. So 2-all. Yeah, so that was evens there. So now we've got Malcolm against Peter. Now I'd have to give the advantage to Peter here, although I'm not sure how much singles he's been playing. You saw Peter came straight in on the transition, but he came in on the back of a very good return of serve. We're just waiting for Karen while she's wrestling with her headphones.
It's embarrassing. There must be a trick.
And good by Malcolm. He hit a good length, and he managed to come in and won that point.
So Malcolm doesn't really play singles either because, when everyone goes to club play, there aren't any empty courts for singles, right? But he is a table tennis player, and he plays singles on table tennis.
Yes, exactly. Interestingly, you talk about that, and it is very difficult with court availability. But at Cromer, we've implemented a 1-hour singles session before our Saturday's doubles session, and that is paying off, I think. Yeah. So now we've got Maisie against Faye. This could be an interesting game because we've got youth and enthusiasm versus experience, but also Faye's pretty athletic player as well. Yep. Okay, players just getting used to the idea that it's the overall score that's being called, not just their score. So Maisie had to go back to the left side as it was an odd score. Now she's on the right at 10-5. Maisie, one of the few players that actually drops the ball to serve. So that's...
That was a fantastic introduction to the rules of the backdrop serve, because people often struggle with the paddle angle, and
Yep.
wrist and being in line with the ball, in line with your belly button, etc. It takes all of that out if you do a drop serve.
Yep.
So anyone who struggles with that, I always recommend the drop serve.
Lovely little lob there by James Salter. So, Karen, just talk to us again about how this Dream Breaker works in terms of, we've just seen them change ends because it's almost like, a one-match scene, but there's 4 players playing.
Yeah, they get to play 4 points each, and then they switch player, but it's still a change of ends at 11, just so there's no advantage. Indoors, I don't think there's any advantage anyway, but you know what? People will complain about the oddest things, right? So this way no one can complain, right?
And I guess you could have a dark background and a light background, and it just means everybody has a fair shake.
Fair, exactly. Oh, wow. That just kissed the corner there, didn't it?
Yeah, it was a lovely little shot. Yeah, lovely little shot. So it looks like Team Zebra is kind of running away with this a little bit at the moment. It was all square between Bill and Noemi last time.
Oh.
So there's a good example of Bill came straight in.
Bill wants to challenge that shot because he wasn't sure if it was in or out.
Yeah. It looked good to me, but there you go. It can be deceptive.
That was in.
Yes, I thought it was in. But he immediately came in, and that just gave Noemi
The chance to do
target.
that, yeah.
Still very upright there. I was surprised he didn't get a bit lower to that. And Noemi does put a lot of topspin on some of her serves, and it does stay low.
And Noemi plays singles. Oh, she was
lovely
just
shot.
really lucky there. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, she's a very fine player. She's got so much control. So she's able to angle the ball very well to play in the singles game. So Newman Rose up against it somewhat here.
Yeah. They need to win all the next points. Whoa. Well, they might if
Malcolm
Malcolm
got
does
quite
that.
excited there. And Peter really rushed the net that time. Oh, that's a lovely angle from Malcolm.
Very nice. You know, we've got had two other dream breakers happening as well on other courts. Roehampton narrowly beat UK Pickleball Shop on one, and Franklin family are playing drop shot at the moment with another.
That just goes to speak to what you said earlier, Karen,
How
about
close everything is.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's wonderful, isn't it?
It is. It's what we want to see.
Yeah.
So very good by Malcolm. His approach shot being so tight and deep, he felt confident to come up. And I think that's a key if you're a singles player and you want to start playing some singles. Come in on the back of a really good width and length and you'll be safer. But if you come in on the back of a loose ball, you're going to get past. So this is game ball.
Yes.
Very nicely played. A little high. Maisie sticking the ball in the green zone and Faye saying thank you very much with a lovely double-handed smash. That's going long. Faye getting a bit excited here. Oh, she shouldn't have hit that, but she did.
And she got it, so she's forgiven.
Maisie not too sure what's going on. Getting quite excited in the moment. Big smiles.
That's the lovely thing about Maisie. She smiles all the time. All the time. Lovely girl.
So here we go, 2012, and Gillian unfortunately having to match up to this young phenom James Salter. It's a little bit of an unfair task, but she'll give it a go.
That rally she played earlier, though, and then just slightly mishit that last point. That was a wonderful rally.
Yeah, absolutely. The backspin catches her out. But it's game ball now because he has to serve in order to win. Oh, yeah, a little chalk on the cue there. And that's tough. That's tough. And that's game and match.
Well, well done to Team Zebra. That was a resounding win in the singles dream breaker.
It was.
And it actually goes to show what I was saying at the beginning, that if you've got stronger singles players in your team and it goes to dream breaker, you're going to have an advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
And in fact, I think James was a good substitute for Anthony in that regard, because James is a good singles player. Anthony doesn't play singles anymore. He used to, but he doesn't play singles anymore. So, you know, that was a good fill-in for James. You know, James filling in for Anthony.
Well, we've had a lot of great pickleball here so far this morning. The Bolton Arena here at the English Nationals. And the Major League Pickleball, I think, is a real hit. So we've got more matches coming up. So stay tuned.
So
MLP, we don't.
it'll remind you to put them in, you know, if that's the case. Did we?
So we have UK Pickleball Shop against Franklin Family, and UK Pickleball Shop are in the red. Jang Evans about to serve, and her partner is Elaine Brown. Jang plays on my home court actually in Selmerston, as well as in Brighton and Hove, and Elaine plays at London Pickleball, various locations. And opposite them is Karen Farnhill, who's a Lancashire lass. She plays up here this way. And her partner, Thadia Locke, plays wherever she can get some good games. That was a nice put away by Karen. Now, we're calling this MLP English style. What's English about it? Well, the fact that it's over here, but also there are some twists. We don't have pro players per se, apart from maybe Louis Leville in this country. So this is amateur level, high quality amateur level. And we're doing intergenerational here as well. So the ladies doubles is 19 plus and 50 plus. And the men's the same, 19 plus and 50 plus. And then we do the age mixed doubles, so 19 plus players together and the 50 plus players together. So that's a little bit different to MLP in the US. What are all the players playing for today? Well, bragging rights mostly, but the team that comes top will actually get £500 each player. The second place team will get £200 each player, and the third place team will get £100 each player. So, you know, we haven't got big money like the US does, but it does give an extra bit of jeopardy in there and reward. So it's worth playing your heart out for. Thadia to serve. It's very even Stevens. Oh.
So Karen, So Karen, what can you tell us about this match that we've got on the court?
So I actually just did introduce all the players, and I think it's going to be really, really close. Thadia is the top-rated ladies player here, but I think that of all the ladies, I think Karen was pick 8. So, and she wasn't at the selection process weekend either. So we don't really know a lot about Karen, except for she has won some medals, but they were not at 4.0 plus. She's only recently become 4.0 plus. So I was about to say, but Chang and Elaine will be a formidable opponents, but I actually think that Thadia should have the edge if she can insert herself in the game. If they do well freezing her out, that could be a problem. And the other problem with freezing out is that it may make Thadia try to do too much which actually then, might not result in the results that she wants, right?
Yeah,
So
if you drag her across
exactly.
too much and then
but
it leaves an
that was a
opening.
lovely drive drop, wasn't it? Gosh.
Yeah, we commentated on Elaine earlier, and she started off a little nervy, but she got better and better as the match went on.
Right.
And her dink battles became better and better.
See, that's what London Pickleball do really well. They get everyone drilling. And you can tell a London Pickleball player by their style of play. Lou drills it into them. You will win games if you are the best at these skills, right? So.
Well, I think it's very important for all of us that are learning and developing the game. One of the things that we do at Cromer is that in all club sessions, the first 20 minutes is always drills. And often players say, well, I just want to play.
Yeah.
If you just play, you never repeat the same shot twice.
No.
You never polish, you never practice. Whereas when you do 15, 20 minutes repetition every time you come to a club night, you learn new stuff. And as we said earlier, third shot drops. You're never going to learn just playing matches.
No.
You've got to really put the time in.
Yeah. So Team Franklin with the first to 11 and the end change.
So actually good touch there from Karen.
Yeah.
Very good pick up there from Thadia under a lot of pressure. You can see she's
slightly
edging
off.
across. So yeah, I mean, it's not a walkover by any means.
No, no. Now, I know that Franklin have won one match and lost on a tiebreaker, a second one. So for them to go through, they really want to win this match. UK Pickleball Shop, I can't remember what their results are. I'll have a quick look.
Nice roll volley there by Thadia Locke. Got right over the top of the ball. You saw it dip right down by Jang's feet. Very difficult to return. Beautiful. And as we said earlier, there's so many transferable skills from other sports. Thadia was a great tennis player in her day, and you can see she uses her tennis skills in the pickleball court.
Right. Actually, UK Pickleball Shop lost their second match to Roehampton in a dream breaker. So their hearts have been broken a little bit already because they've lost 2 matches. So it's now, if they need to win this one. In fact, actually, I don't think they can go through if they've only won one.
So it was a bit of a nightmare breaker.
Yeah, it was. But actually, no, it depends on what happens between this one. This is the head-to-head, and both are on... Franklin are on 1 and UK Pickleball Shop are on 0. So if UK Pickleball Shop win, it's then down to points difference.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Now, Jang just managed a little third shot drop there that just hung in the air enough to tempt Karen. Quite a fast-paced match, this one. Compared to some of the other games we've seen, the ball's coming back and forwards, pinging backwards and forwards a little bit quicker. Oh,
Lucky.
another little neck cord. Nice little touches. Again, nice little touch. Oh, and Jang just a little excited there. Pats herself on the head with a big smile.
Thing is, with the rally scoring, that's too reckless, really, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. You have to really, every point counts, and so you have to play carefully.
Oh, but you know how close this is. Look, 15-14.
But sometimes it's who dares wins.
Yeah.
Just deep, unfortunately, on that return of serve. Good length there, but oh, it's just gone deep. So it's very important to play long on your serve, but of course you can be risky. Okay. Oh. So nerves coming in a little bit now at 16 all.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to blink. Nice spin on that ball from Karen. Good attack and great defense.
That was a good call.
Very difficult to duck down there. Karen did really well to get out of the way of this. Yep, very well.
And John did really well to get that replay so quickly. Thank you, John.
Our technical director. All right.
He's doing a great job this weekend. Well, sorry, today so far. It's the first of several days.
Hopefully he won't blot his copybook.
Oh.
Very tight indeed. Oh, caught betwixt and between. And there's a good example of where if you've played with a partner a lot, that sort of stuff happens less because you just know
exactly
who's
what
going
they're
to
going to
take
do.
the middle.
Exactly.
Oh, it's
that
a great
was
drive.
a gorgeous drive.
Yeah, and you see how much the ball dips with that lovely topspin she gets on it.
That was beautiful, Thadia.
So game ball. So now both teams have to be serving to win a point now. Roll volley there from Thadia. And that might have just gone long.
That's what I was talking about, that, you know, if they try to lock Thadia out and she tries to do too much, that can be a problem.
Lock
They're
out,
both
miss
locked.
lock, is that what you're saying?
Yes. They're both, their scores are frozen. They've got to win on their serve.
But Elaine just hit a great dipping drive that caught Thadia right on her toes.
Yeah.
Oh. So here we go.
We said at the beginning it's difficult to call, didn't we?
There's nothing in it. Oh. And it goes back to the service at the other end.
Yeah.
So who will blink?
Yeah. Who will keep steady?
Good serve, good return. Oh.
There's a lot of pressure on Karen, you know. All the balls are coming her way. I feel for her, I really do.
And yet, pressure is what you want to be a good player.
Yes.
And so this experience is going to change who she is. And she's ended up winning it.
No, UK Pickleball Shop ended up winning it.
She put it out.
She did.
Put it out.
Although I would have wanted a video challenge on that one myself.
Yeah, it was very, very close. But as you said, isn't it interesting that they've managed to keep the ball away from Thadia enough to not let her dominate it? So, you know.
And I feel for Thadia as well because, you know, without, pardon the pun, she is being locked out a bit, which means that her strength isn't being leveraged or can't be leveraged as much as you'd think it would. You know, #1 player in England, you'd have thought that she should have been dominating this, but she can't. She's being frozen out.
And what a great demonstration of the fact that doubles pickleball really is a team game.
Absolutely. And, you know, Karen should be very proud of that performance because she did see more of the balls and it was a very close, it was 22-20 in the end, right?
Correct,
yeah. So.
All right, so we've got a match-up here pitting brother against brother, and also
against my husband.
A couple of very experienced veteran players here.
Yeah.
Chris Mitchell having won many, many titles. Ivan Elgood, a very, very experienced and very well-respected player in our English game. So this is exciting stuff.
Let's hope the pressure of being on championship court doesn't get to my wonderful husband.
Well, I've seen him play in pressure matches before, and he does very well. He
In
gets
fact,
very
he
excited.
does, doesn't he? And
Yeah.
as long as he doesn't overhit things, the best comes out of his game
Yeah.
in pressure situations, I think.
And you know, in the younger Basford, he's got a very nice partner who's got lovely talents. And isn't it lovely to see at this English Nationals, you know, some of these young players coming through.
Absolutely.
To join us.
And in fact, Franklin family have got the youngest player here and the oldest player here, because Jamie, I think he's 17 now. I don't think he's 18 yet. And Chris is 65 next month.
There you go.
The youngest and the oldest player.
Yep, very good. Very good. And when the National Championship starts tomorrow, we've also got some youngsters here and there. My grandson has come along to play. He's just 17 years old. And
is he playing in the juniors one on Sunday?
I don't think so. I think he's just playing in
singles.
Singles and in 3.5 19 plus.
Oh, okay.
Well, here we go then. Jamie Basford to serve. And his brother Sam a little upright and knocks that one into the net. And Chris Mitchell just dragging that one out.
It didn't hit Ivan then.
Oh,
it did. Yeah.
I'm afraid the screen that I'm watching was in the way of seeing the hit. And then again, Sam, I've noticed this morning he's standing quite upright and missing a few, whereas some of the other stronger players are getting really low. That's a lovely roll, though, by Sam.
Oh, they're getting off to a nice start
here. Yeah, they certainly are. Chris did very well there to pick up that slice from Sam. It was very wide.
Yeah.
And people who are going to be 65 next birthday don't always find that very easy.
But look how easy Jamie's finding this. Gosh. Oh.
Oh, he picked it up. He did very well.
Oh, no, it's double bounce, I think.
I think he was very close to getting that. A lot closer than perhaps the opposition thought he was going to get.
Lovely
Good
shots.
attack.
So yeah, you can't give balls like that to Chris.
No, no, he enjoys that.
He does. His shoulder will hurt tonight, but he'll enjoy them.
But actually, he has another strength which I like, is that sometimes he'll step back and let the ball bounce and hit a drive close to the net, and he catches a lot of people because he has this ability to hit a very flat ball close to the net. And I noticed Malcolm Skates was doing that really well earlier on, and it's a particular skill.
Right.
Because everybody wants to take the ball early when you're up to the NVC line, but sometimes it's wise to take just a step back and attack. Nice little dink battle going on. Yeah, as we said earlier, if you don't hit the person's body and you haven't got the length right, then you're going to hit the ball deep and out. Yeah, down the middle, always a safe bet when you've got that attack opening. Yeah, I would like to see the serves a bit deeper. Chris was very fast to move up there on that short serve and put pressure on straight away. So yeah, 9-2. What a great lead. Backhand flick from Sam. So 4-9. Ivan serving. Good length there. Slight miss-hit from Sam.
He'll kick himself because he can watch this afterwards. Oh. Ow.
Now, if you're not familiar with pickleball, you may not know that a net cord, as long as it goes in, is a perfectly legitimate serve. So that's why they continued there. So it's a timeout called here, and Lou, captain of her team, is just trying to get a momentum change here, get Ivan and Sam to change things around. So after the timeout, Chris.
So you may notice that Sam and Ivan have switched sides. You're allowed to do that as long as you do it after a timeout and you tell the other team. Because, you know, when you're serving, you stay on your side
So that
of the court.
one server is
Yeah.
the odd server,
Yeah.
and the other server is the
So what they've
even
done is
server.
they've put Sam up against Chris now.
Yeah. Lovely return, floating in the air. Well, 5, big lead here.
You know, the biggest smiles around this arena so far this morning I've seen are the Franklin family team sponsors. Jared Franklin, who is part of the Franklin family, and Aaron Stahl, who's their marketing head. They are so happy to be here and they are enjoying it so much. They've got smiles on their face all day long, which is brilliant.
That's great.
And I have just been handed, thank you very much, the cup that the team sponsors are playing for. The winning team sponsor does actually receive a trophy. I talked about the players receiving money if they won, but the sponsor actually gets a rather nice trophy, which I'm going to unveil the name a bit later.
Exciting stuff to come, folks. All right, so 7-14, Ivan serving. Oh, a very lucky little topspin roll just creeping over the net there from Sam Basford. So they're back to 8-14. Ball on court from another court, so a brief break. So Sam serving. Very good return there by Jamie and keeping their opponents deep. Yes.
Oh, that was gorgeous. And actually, when he does something like that, I can't complain about the fact that the one thing that irks me about Chris is his paddle's always down. But then that shot might not have come if he hadn't had his paddle down.
Well, that's true. And if you listen to Sarah Ansbury, one of the great American coaches, she'll tell you to hold your paddle down when you're at 3/4 and deep and paddle up when you're forward. So, you know, there are times where, as you say, it's really important to have the paddle low because you can't get down quick enough from a high paddle position. And Chris, one of Chris's great assets, because he's so tall, he has this ability to play this topspin roll from waist level, and it's a difficult shot to deal with. 17-9. Look at this. Is it unexpectedly, for me, big gap here.
Yeah, I must admit, I didn't think that there would be this big a gap, but the game's not over yet.
That's true. That's a great thing about pickleball. You can come back from 10 love down.
Yeah, particularly in rally scoring, right?
What a great dink battle here between Chris and Ivan, these two veterans of the game. This is one of the best dink battles we've seen all day here, folks. This is what great pickleball can look like. Patience, outlasting, breaking the will of the opponents.
It's good to see Chris being patient. And patience paid off.
I'm not going to comment on that. That's a husband and wife situation.
I was talking about in pickleball because he can be a little impatient.
18-10. Lovely touch there from Sam Basford.
You know, both Sam and Chris are playing with Franklin paddles, and that's part of the reason why Franklin chose them in their team picks.
It's a good rally, great defense.
It's really good.
Oh.
Wow.
Ball back down the middle. And here it is, game ball. A lot of cut on that ball.
Now, I know that Chris and Sam have played together in a tournament, but I don't think that Chris and Jamie ever have. So it's good to see how well they're playing together. And Jamie being a lefty, that, you know.
Yes.
He's got a lovely game, though, Jamie.
Very relaxed. Great variety of shots.
Yeah. Very calm.
I played with him at the selection event, and he was very encouraging for a young person.
You don't get very many words out of him, though.
No. No, but I think he's biding his time, isn't he? You know, sometimes young people
take
speak
their
too
time,
much.
yeah.
And he isn't guilty of that.
No, he's not.
Oh, there's a lovely little backhand topspin flick, which is really difficult to cope with when it comes quickly. Well, they're sort of edging back a little bit, but it's hard work. Oh, and there's a miss from Sam.
So that gives them another match point.
You see Ivan moving the ball about, trying to take Chris one way and then back to the middle.
Oh, and then they're doing again the body shot again. Wow.
Yeah.
They're having some success with that, actually.
Yeah, but I have a feeling it may be too little too late. Good little flicks by Jamie Basford there. Oh, and he got Ivan on the same body shot that Ivan just got him on.
So is this the third match point?
It is, I believe. Very good return.
Oh, he'll kick himself for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to Chris recently, and he was, you know, saying how important he's found the third shot.
Absolutely, and he's really good at it as well. It's one of his signature shots.
Oh, yeah. I've seen Jamie do that a lot. He plays combinations.
Right.
He'll put it down the middle, and he'll know the next ball's coming, and he's
Fourth
onto
match
it
point.
before you've even thought about it.
This is their fourth match point.
Very calm and collected there from Sam under tremendous pressure. Great widths there.
Oh.
And that was a good attack from Chris. Ivan counterattacked really well.
Yeah.
Back
just
to 15.
saved another match point. Wow.
Oh my goodness. They're creeping back. That's a lovely ball down the middle.
Oh, that is a lovely ball.
Now this is a moment that Chris and Jamie need to really keep their cool.
Yeah.
Momentum.
I need to keep my cool.
So momentum really coming back to Ivan and Sam at this point. And knocking
That
on the
change
door.
up that they made at half time was a good change.
Oh, fifth match point. Can it be?
I hope so. No, I mustn't say that, must I? I've got to be impartial.
I can't believe you're being biased. Great width, great pickup by Chris. This is good play, good touch. Oh, it's gone out.
They've won.
That's the match. What a good match that
It
was.
So that's 1-1 now for Franklin and for UK Pickleball Shop. So it's all the mixed doubles. It's all to play for. Wow.
A relieved tournament director moves off to see what other fires that need to be fought, and we'll have the next match shortly. On to the next match. We've got in the black at the other end, Jamie Basford with Thaddeus Locke, and his brother at this end in the red, Sam Basford with Jang Evans. Again, you'd think that Jamie and Thaddeus would be favoured, but it depends how much they can keep Jang in the match and Thaddeus out. Thaddeus likes to use that double-hander from time to time very effectively. It's difficult to see which way it's going to go. Lovely little slice on the backhand there from Jamie, and a great redirect at his brother. Very difficult to see that coming. He really turned his paddle around quickly. So good start for Jamie and Thaddeus Locke. Oh, there's a nice little heavy topspin lob there, but tracked down. Always a risk when you're going to go for that lob. If somebody can smash it, you're immediately at a disadvantage. (4-1). Lovely little topspin backhand cross court there from Sam Basford. Not easy to get that roll at that angle. Yeah. So 5-2. Lovely cut there from Sam. He does have a very nice backhand flick smash. Thaddeus positioning herself really well to deal with the attack. Oh, that is just a gorgeous shot. such a severe angle. Look at that. Lots of wrist action there. That's not something that you teach a beginner. It's an advanced shot that needs to be practiced a great deal. See over by the English national side, a very proud dad, Richard Basford, looking at his two sons competing. Himself a very nice player. Nice intercept there by Thaddeus, seeing the opportunity to come in on the short return from Jang Evans. That ball dipping right down. So important to open the paddle when people hit that dipper. Also very difficult to do. A little bit of a wild one from Jamie Basford. With a somewhat bashful smile to follow it up. Nine five. Sam keeping Thaddeus pinned back. Oh, good intercept by Thaddeus. Oh, well read, Sam Basford. Knew Thaddeus was out of position and just dead-handed that ball short. I've got to say that in the last few minutes, I've begun to see Sam's game really growing as his confidence has grown, and the variety of shot he's playing now, greater variety, greater control. I suspect that if this is anything to go by as we go into the English Nationals, if he's given the opportunity, he's going to really find some form. Lovely touch, yeah. So we're beginning to see Sam, his return serve there, slice right on the line, put Thaddeus under pressure, and then the touch. So greater variety coming through as he's finding his range and his confidence. Lovely little flick straight. Great return from his brother, though. That's a lovely little cameo between the two of them. Great pickup. What a good rally. Oh, wonderful rally. Good skills, both sides. But, yeah, Sam Basford really beginning to come into his own and rule the roost. Curse the commentator, of course. But just even visually, facially, he's beginning to look more confident, more into it. Good touch. Just closing that paddle face a smidge too much, Jang, there. 13-9. Great length. Look at that length. It immediately puts him at an advantage. Although great response from Jamie and Thaddeus. Ooh. Uncharacteristic dunk into the net from Thaddeus. Great length. I guess it was just long. I keep saying great length. I can't really see the other end, and all I can see is going long, but too long that time. beautiful hands. Yeah. So you can see Sam, both backhand and forehand, reaching out, and a lot of wrist skill, very deft, very relaxed, working the paddle face over the top of the ball. Really skilled. Inside out. Nadia did well to return that because it was a great attack at her body, but it created enough of an opening. So 12-13. Sam and Jang have really done well. Come back all the way. And as I said earlier, I felt as though Sam was really beginning to get comfortable in his own skin, more confidence, greater virtuosity, and very wise, I think, for Fadia and Jamie to take the time out at this point, because the momentum had entirely gone with Jang and Sam, and I think Jang had done enough to support Sam as well. It wasn't just that Sam ruled the roost, but I would say that Jamie and Thadia really need to play Jang a lot more at this point. They're sort of getting into trouble because Sam is taking control of the match. Sam's movement, if you're watching here, he's constantly engaged and he's really moving with the ball. He's live to the situation all the time. That was great by Jamie because he got in early. So often you're the victim of your expectations, and if somebody intercepts, it changes the rules. Well, yeah, again, Jang doing a great job to hold her end of the bargain up. Oh, what a great angle there from Sam Basford. He saw that both players were in the middle and just shifted his hips round and attacked out to the sideline. So Sam and Jang, 15-14 up, great roll. Roll drive. Oh, fantastic. Trademark Thadia Lock there. Her own roll drive there. It's a very good game of pickleball. Look at that severe cut there. But Thadia lifting the ball enough. Inside out. Oh, and in a way, Jang missed out because of the spin that Sam put on. Thadia just returned the spin, but it still had a lot of action on the ball. So 16-15 now, Thadia and Jamie, they've sort of righted the ship a little bit here. And they're playing on Jang a little bit more, which is what I suspected needed to happen, because Sam was just really dominant in that period where they came back. Look at that angle, beautiful. Just turned his hips slightly. Here's the undercut again. But Thaddeus, so experienced, knows that you've got to lift that ball a little extra. And he just knows the exact amount to lift it. So it's back and forth here. Nothing clear about who's going to take this. Jang does such a good job of getting low. Oh, Jamie. They actually earned the pop-up, and he hit that a bit flatter than sometimes he does. He's got a great roll himself, Jamie Basford. Again, love to see how low Jang gets there. It's great for everybody who's learning and watching the importance of bending from the knees and getting your weight, center of gravity below the level of the ball. So Sam and Jang, 18-17. Great roll there from Thaddeus. Sudden explosion. You see her weight transference. Really, she plays that from the tips of her toes all the way up her body. Ooh. Great top spin lob there. Jang just unlucky. So match ball to Thadia and Jamie. Yeah, playing on Jang there with that attacking sliced backhand. So here it is, match ball again. Terrific match though. It's a shame anybody's got to lose this one. And that's it. After that, something of a breakdown when Sam and Jang came back. Thadia and Jamie came through to win that one. 21-18, I believe. It was a great match though, and as I said earlier, really saw Sam Basford beginning to, ring the changes of all the fantastic variety of shots that he has at his disposal. And, a lot of that, when you're playing at that level, is based on confidence, and he really needs to get his appetite into some of these competitive matches. So I think we're standing here at 2-1 to Franklin Family. This is the second mixed doubles. Elaine Brown and Ivan Elgood against Karen Farnhill and Chris Mitchell. Very tight match, I would suggest. In the men's doubles, we saw some tremendous dink jousting between Ivan Elgood and Chris Mitchell. And in the ladies' doubles earlier, despite the fact that Karen Farnhill was the last selected player, she played terrifically well with Thadia Locke, but wasn't able to hold on enough. Here's a great attack and defense rally right here. Really great attack and defense from both players there. So difficult to know who's going to win this one. Chris Mitchell, the strongest player of his age in the country, but Ivan Elgood doesn't always come out to these matches, and he's also a very, very strong player, Norfolk player like myself. And Elaine and Karen both improving pickleball players. Karen really defending well. Incredible defense, really. A little challenge on the line call there. Great firefight we had at the net there. You know, all players defending and attacking with real verve. Ball's in. So good line call challenge. Karen serving 2-3. So the little confusion there. I mean, as we said earlier, you know, when players haven't played together a lot, it takes a while to get used to each other. And really what needed to happen there was a loud call, because there was uncertainty on both players. Oh, now, Karen's been doing very well on those shots up until now, but she maybe tried to do a bit too much there. So Ivan and Elaine 5-2 up.
I've just had Tracy Taylor on the phone, really upset, thinks she's been withdrawn for the whole competition. She hasn't, just a single.
Just out. What a great rally. So 6-2. Karen serving. Ivan and sorry, Elaine serving. I beg her pardon. Ivan and Elaine up. Great defense. What a great rally. So here we go. Is this in? Oh, yeah.
You're not withdrawn. It's just from your fingers.
Chris managed to hit Elaine. So very, very good game. There's a lot of fast action. Good defending.
Yeah, WD is women's doubles. All right, darling. No panic. We'll see you
Karen
tomorrow.
defended probably, what, 8, 9 shots?
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Real firefight. That's, you know, one of the exciting things about pickleball when it's played well. It's these high action firefights close to the net. And if you're watching and you are a regular pickleball player, why not share the link to this coverage with some of your friends who have asked you about pickleball so they can see just what a fantastic game it is when played at a high level.
Yes.
So back to 6-6. Good comeback from
Franklin family.
Franklin family, Chris and Karen.
Different Karen. I've seen that look before, though. Normally it's followed by looking at his paddle.
Well, very enthusiastic, passionate. That's good to see. Great attack there, but fantastic defense
that
by
was
Karen.
Wonderful.
And good recognition that Ivan had left a big hole. Very difficult for Elaine to cover. Nice high return there from Ivan. Oh, yeah. Down at the ankles, very difficult to cope with. You've got to really drop down and open your paddle, and it's not easy.
I can see this going to a dream breaker.
You just like dream breakers. You want them all.
I think Franklin family would prefer it didn't go to a dream breaker. Obviously, UK Pickleball Shop would prefer it did.
Well, Franklin family, the team, would prefer it didn't. The Franklin family, who are here present.
Oh, they love the Dream Breaker, don't they?
They do.
They really do.
Yeah.
They do.
In fact, you can see them over there on the sidelines, on the edges of their seat, having the time of their lives.
They are really enjoying it, which is so good because they've made a long trip for it, right?
Yeah. 9-7.
Oh.
So as I said at the beginning, difficult to call this one. There's just too much going on, and then we've seen Karen improve so much. We saw Elaine play very well earlier, and Ivan and Chris are both terrific players in their own right. So I wasn't ready to give a prediction.
Oh.
Great topspin lob from Ivan there.
So I was coaching my husband from the sidelines, told him he should have gone behind Karen.
There's no bias here, folks, I promise you.
I was telling him off. Oh, dear.
Oh, it's very difficult. Again, just catching the top of the net there, Elaine. Good attacking serve there from Karen. Oh, what a lovely, lovely line there from Elaine.
Very good.
That's the danger when either Chris or Ivan are coming across to try and intercept in front of the ladies. They leave a big hole. So very, very tight game. 11-10. And I'm not sure if we're having a timeout or just taking a break at half time.
It's a break at half time.
Yeah.
So that successful challenge Chris made on a line call worked out very well.
Yep.
Which means that if they wanted to, they've got timeouts left.
Such good defense here. Well done, Elaine. That one not so easy.
Yeah.
There was some emphasis there from Mr. Mitchell. Get that one back. Lovely topspin. See how much action there was on that ball, and when it landed, it jumped. Yeah, it's so difficult when you're in a dink battle. If you don't get down low enough, as you reach down towards the ball, your paddle stays closed. Whereas if you drop down, your paddle stays open. So 13-12 to Ivan and Karen. To Ivan and Elaine, apologies. Lovely third shot drop from Elaine. Good coverage from Ivan.
Yeah.
Because they looked in trouble. You know, Elaine was on the defensive, but Ivan snuck across. Look at that. Lovely little roll at full stretch.
And Chris's reach wasn't long enough.
For a change.
Oh, that was
good
lovely.
Subtle touch, yep.
Yeah. Very nice.
Third shot drop was well played. Nice ball down the middle from Elaine. She's seen the gap there and gone for it. Chris couldn't quite reach it. 15-13. Oh, very lucky. Just tickled over. Just over the line. So little daylight now appearing. 17-13. And of course,
Elaine's having to cool down.
UK pickleball shop very much need this kind of thing.
Yeah, and shout out to Jane and Mike. Hopefully they're watching this at the moment. Sadly, Mike's not been very well, so they're not here. That's why they're not here this weekend. But we appreciate them being sponsors, and wish Mike a really good early recovery. Sorry, I just need to go.
Yeah, and compliments to them also for having the courage to be pioneers in our English game of pickleball, in being one of the great first retailers to really sort of commit themselves, and for having the vision to see the potential of pickleball. Good rally.
Yeah.
So just stopping the rot a little bit here, Chris and Karen.
Well left, Karen.
16-18, so they're closing that daylight that had opened up. Good attack there by Chris.
Oh, unlucky.
But the great recovery by Elaine and Ivan there. I have seen that shot for Chris work very well many, many times. Yeah, Ivan, he never really recovered from that first intercept that he went in front of Elaine there, and so he had a lot of court to cover. Ball on court, so we're going to replay the point. Oh, just out, unlucky from Karen. So a match ball to the UK Pickleball Shop Let's Play team. Great recovery there from Ivan. And good subtlety from Chris. Recognised that there was a hole, played into it. So they're at 18. Now they've got to serve in order to win a point. Oh, it's unlucky.
I'm really good at this commentating bit. Oh.
Very unlucky for Karen, just missing, catching the top of the net. Game match ball. Good movement, good transition there from Ivan. Chris reaching out. Oh, brilliant recovery. Absolutely tremendous rally here.
Oh,
what a great rally.
That
Absolutely
was a great
superb rally.
Really great rally.
That's pickleball, folks.
Yeah. And we've got ourselves a dream breaker.
Karen's very excited. Was that the fifth one of today?
I think so. From a professional perspective, I love it.
Yeah.
Given that it's Franklin family playing and Chris is on there, I've got butterflies in my tummy.
There you go. So we're going to see yet another dream breaker, folks, and the subtlety of who chooses which team player to play against which team player all comes into it. And as Karen said earlier, if your team is a team of singles players and your opposition aren't, you've now got a big advantage. So we shall see what happens in the singles coming up shortly. Just a quick programming note, folks. If you're watching on Facebook, there is going to be a break because of the limitation 8-hour rule on Facebook, and there will be a different link restarting for Facebook. If you're on YouTube, no problem, you just carry on.
Just practicing.
So we're all ready for the Dream Breaker, and first match will be two of our great English pickleball talents, Sam Basford against Thadia Locke. And unbelievably, Sam starts with a fault serve.
Is this the client for the
Oh, and Thadia going for an absolute raking drive, catches the top of the net, brings Sam back into it. As I said to you earlier on, in my mind, as this day has gone on, Sam has really begun to grow in his game and find his range, which I think doesn't bode well for those people that are going to play him the rest of this week. 2-1 to Sam. It's only 4 points, so honours even there between our #1 ladies player and one of our top men's player. Now we've got his brother Jamie against Jang, and Jang's come in, but it's so difficult to come in if you don't play an aggressive length that puts your opponent under pressure in singles. Jamie was unsure as to whether that was out or not, so he sort of played tentatively and nearly got into trouble, but he did win it in the end. You'd have to expect 4-love here, although Jang has got some great shots, and wisely she stayed back that time. Oh, that's the one thing you can do, and in the United States I noticed this in all of the singles play. The top singles players also have fantastic short angles with a lot of spin cutting away just over the net, whereas in this country we're still a little bit based on good length, coming in and then attacking, and you don't see so much of the very fine touch rolling around the side of the net at good angles. Okay, so Franklin family got a big advantage here. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Just a simple straight drive often does the job if the person has come in too soon or isn't mobile enough to cover the baseline. So that's tough. Unlucky. So, like Chris had come in there, and if she could have found the low curving short ball away, it might have helped, but she couldn't. So it's a massive advantage to Franklin family over UK pickleball right now. But you'd expect Ivan to redress that balance, and Karen's helped him a little bit there by faulting. So 1-love. Lovely little touch there by Ivan. Such a clever player, Ivan. I've watched him for some time now. Very thoughtful, great control. Not sure if the score is working here at the moment. We'll back with you in a moment. Five-10. Yep. Oh, that's one against the head, I would say. Karen didn't necessarily expect to take one off of Ivan. And that's all 4 points played. So still a big advantage to Franklin family. Changing ends now. And if the first half matches the second half, or vice versa, you expect that to be sort of 21-10. But we shall see what happens. Yes, it looks as though it was. Oh, just out, just caught the line, caught the net cord rather.
But this is where I was talking earlier today about the importance of having single strength in a team. Because if it goes to a dream breaker, it means everything, right?
Yes.
And the Franklin family have got some single strengths here, so. That was a nice shot, Sam.
Sam moving Thadia all over the place there, but she did the job there for her team. And this is a very tough ask, I think, for Jang against Jamie, but you never know.
Interestingly, Jamie and Jang are playing together in the Nationals this weekend in the 19 plus mixed doubles.
Need a little top spin on that lob, Jang. Lovely slice there by Jamie.
Oh, needed to do a little touch there.
Yeah, little loss of concentration for a moment with a rueful smile to follow it. And you see him think about going in, but he realized that the quality wasn't good enough, so he stayed back. And so 17-7, my prediction was 21-10 or 11. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. I think I'm going to be wrong. I think it's going to be something like 21-8.
Oh, that was lovely. It was well good.
The crowd encouraging Elaine to call that out, but it was not.
To be fair, the crowd are the other side, so they couldn't really see, right?
No, right.
So, whereas we had a good, well, I had a good angle on it, and it was definitely in.
19-7.
Oh,
a little lost concentration. So UK pickleball shop still alive, barely. All right, so is that 4 points? It is 4 points. So now it's Ivan and Karen. So 21-10 or 21-11 was my prediction. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, so Chris Mitchell just asking about whether they have to win it, be serving in order to win it. So.
And the answer is yes.
Yep, Karen lost that point, so it's now 9-20. Yeah, serving from the left. Oh, well, we've got a timeout here, will we? 9-20. Oh, it was a challenge. Ivan sweating for a moment there on the challenge. A very nice straight line from Ivan. 10-20. Oh, I've nearly put that in the net. 11-20. Hanging on. They could do. That's a lovely angle. I was saying earlier that in America, a lot of the top singles players have these short, soft, spun angles. We see it much more in America than we see it here, but Ivan has that ability. Good baseline rally here. Oh, that was out. Yeah. He looked the gift horse in the mouth a little bit too much.
The rear on the Franklin family, because she's a very strong singles player.
Great angle.
Oh.
Very good angle there from Sam, forcing her wide one way and then taking her the other. And you can see there that great topspin backhand flick that Sam has. Very difficult to teach that. It's something that you really have to work on for a number of years. Very individualistic. Lovely lift there from Thadia.
That was out.
And again, you see Sam hits that heavy slice, but Thadia, such an experienced player, knows to give it a little extra lift. And conversely, she hits the slice and Sam doesn't lift it. And that's a great win for Franklin family. And yet another dream breaker finished off there.
I don't know if it's enough, though, for Franklin family to go through, because that group is very tight. So I'm going to take a look at that now.
So we'll wait to hear from Karen on that. rather than the scheduled break, we've actually got yet another Dream Breaker coming up here, excitingly, which is going to be between 3:05 and the estate agents team that we saw earlier. So we're just getting ready to get the singles going, and I'll give you the full rundown on the players in a moment. So it'll be Newman Rose, our estate agent sponsors, against 305, Team 305, and they're familiar to me because I'm a professional squash coach and player for many, many years, and they are very successful in the squash space, but they're coming here and getting involved in pickleball, which is exciting for all of us here in pickleball also. So we're just waiting to get the final matchups in this Dream Breaker. There seems to be a little doubt as to whether it's 305 or scan, so we'll have to let you know. Just doing some final computations.
Not yet, not yet. Why is it
they're causing a problem. Yeah, oh, you up to date? Oh, no, you can't because you can't.
Just got to put them last scores
Okay,
in.
all right, we'll just let him
Verify,
get
and
the
then
live.
that's it.
Yeah, okay, brilliant.
Looks fine.
Oh, God. I'm sorry. Chris got me a drink. He didn't ask me.
I've got one in my bag.
Are you sure? Hello.
Tomorrow, get things ready.
Okay.
Might be ducking.
We've unloaded into the corridor.
Okay.
So we've got all the things provided, like 2 minutes, and all the compliments in.
Okay, so,
All is everything there.
okay.
And then he wants to move it over here somewhere.
We've got a floor plan. No, no, no. I think.
Good to go, Karen.
Oh, brilliant! Thank you. So we'll get you that. Sorry, one second.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think what we'll do is I think we'll go around and have a look at where there's more space.
You alright, dude?
Yeah, I'm
How's
good.
things?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Yourself?
Can't complain.
Good.
Playing Luton boys on Saturday. That'll be fun.
Oh yeah? Nice.
Yeah. I wasn't supposed to be here. I was supposed to be away with work.
Oh really?
Yeah,
So they can start.
about a week ago, work plans changed.
Oh really?
And,
Peter, we're ready when you are.
so I contacted Karen. She's put me into.
Are you enjoying yourself?
I am having a lovely time. So,
Good,
I've
yeah.
heard a little rumour that a young Ed Hares is pulled out single, or is going to pull out because he's
Seriously?
injured.
Oh, hang on, I think he pulled out already.
Oh, so he's not in the draw.
Well, I think we made him Ed Hares withdrawn. Do you want to go in his place?
Yes. Can I?
Oh.
For you, anything?
Yeah, I would love
Oh,
to.
game on.
Yeah?
The trouble is, the way he does things, I never get any of his registrations.
Yeah, okay.
He always plays free.
There's method in the madness.
Anyway,
I
okay.
might hit some balls. Yeah, no.
Okay, I'll get Chris to make that
Get
change.
warmed up.
Amazing.
It's tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, yeah,
so
So we've got this dream breaker between 305 and Newman Rose. We got Wesley Jackson against Peter Hitchin. Should be a very good game. Very lucky,
Oh, I'd love that.
Yeah.
very lucky shot there by Wesley, just tippling over. So that puts him 1 love up. Beg your pardon, 2 love up. And 3 love up. I'm sort of kind of surprised about that. I expected Peter to be very competitive here. I see him stretching. Maybe he's just stiffened up a little bit there. Wesley's a very active, athletic player. That's 2 net cords out of 4 points. That's pretty good. Peter with a little ironic hand clap in applause of Wesley's 2 net cords.
Lucky Wesley.
Yeah, lucky. So we've got, who are these 2 players?
We've
Karen?
got Jessica Danger and Faye Plummer. And I had to go Danger because if we say Jessica Danger, it's wrong. It's definitely Danger. But obviously we all like to say the danger jokes.
Yeah.
Apparently there's not one that she hasn't heard.
Well, that
I think we should try and
that
find
is
one.
massively surprising to me.
Oh.
Lovely running pass there by Faye Plummer. I wouldn't normally recommend to learning players to hit on the move, but she did it particularly well. So Newman Rose coming back a little bit. That's a lovely dipping ball there from Jessica. And so those 4 points played. God, that's the first 2 matches very quickly there. 6-2 up, Team 305. And here's my friend David Youngs. He and I have been associated for over 40 years. I taught him to play squash, and now he's a great pickleball player.
Oh, but he just missed that.
David looks uncertain. Bill,
I confess I
looks-
thought it was out, but let's see what the video replay does.
And
was.
It was
Yeah.
out.
We actually have got the video replay on a wall behind us
right.
when it happens.
Right.
But sadly not on the live streaming.
Well, I was very dubious as to why Bill Evans, the great backhand server, decided to serve forehand, and he's just served it straight out. So I think I was right in doubting whether he should be doing, because his backhand serve is fantastic.
Yeah.
Good leap.
Nice.
Quite a nice little pickleball game there, yeah. But David Young's notoriously well known for his placement. That's a great little half volley there. Oh, and that trouble. Oh, no.
Oh, Bill could have had that.
He
Just
could have done
mishit it.
not enough chalk on the end of his cue there.
Yeah. Who's David partnering in the English Nationals this weekend? Because you partnered him at the English Open, didn't you?
Yes, but I partnered him because his regular partner, Ryan Folkard, had a broken foot.
Ah.
And Ryan's loss was my gain as we won the English
Yes.
National Open doubles, and that's the first time we've won something together in about 35
That was
years.
at 4-0 plus, wasn't it?
That's right.
Yeah.
But it was a great pleasure to play with him. He was as I said, I taught him when he was 15, 16, 17 to play squash, and so we've been friends for a long time.
I think the Norfolk crowd are quite tight as a group as well, aren't they?
I think so. I'm not sure what you're inferring there, Karen, but yes, we are.
No, as in that you play well together, you socialise. I mean, we were honoured to go up in the summer one weekend, and you know, we played pickleball at Norwich Pickleball, and then there was a nice barbecue at Bev and Ryan's afterwards. There was lots of players there, and then in the morning, Chris got to play at the factory where Ryan has got a court.
Big point there for Gillian.
Yeah.
Faye rushing out to hug her. But yes, you're right. We are a close-knit group in Norfolk. I like to say that Chris Taylor is the godfather of Norfolk squash, and
He looks rather like the godfather as well, doesn't he?
well, he does epitomise that community feeling. You know, he's over there watching this, big smile on his face. And then we've got so many other wonderful leaders in the game in Norfolk. So, yeah, very fortunate. So, what's the score in this Dream Breaker?
11-5.
11-5 to Team 305. Obviously, entering the pickleball space from their traditional squash space is working out well for Team 305. But here we go with the second half. Now, Wesley won 4-0 when he played against Peter first time. Great reach by Wesley.
Oh, well done, Peter. Peter's being watched by his
Great shot.
business partner. I'm not sure if she's business partner or boss, but Rosie from Newman Rose is over in the audience cheering him on.
Excellent.
First time she's ever been at a pickleball event. She felt like she should come and cheer on her team as she's the team sponsor.
Terrific. And you know, in Norfolk we've got several estate agents excited about pickleball because it is a great sport for new people to an area to get involved in the community. So hopefully we'll see more estate agents involved in pickleball.
I liked hearing the crowd get involved.
Absolutely. This is a great comeback from Newman Rose.
Yeah.
Oh, that ball dropped right on the line. So looks like a complete reverse of the first half.
Yeah.
Well done, Peter. So we got Faye against Jessica now. And Newman Rose have come right back into it. Good length on the return there from Jessica. Faye right up so quickly. What a great transition from Faye there. That was textbook stuff. If you want to learn how to transition, that was the way to do it. Jessica coming up well.
The tide definitely has turned in this game, right?
It has. I mean, I don't think Jessica expected that ball from Faye to go in, and it was beautifully played and a lot of dip on it. 11 all. So Jessica a little frowning. Needs to do some work here.
That was out.
That ball was out there. 12-11.
I see your lovely wife there.
Yes, she's there. Excited to come and watch some pickleball.
What anniversary was it you just recently celebrated together?
You would ask me that live on air, wouldn't you?
Yeah, just to see if you get it right.
27, I believe. Yeah.
27 married.
Yes, we've been together a little longer than that.
Is it 32 together?
Something 31, 32.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. You know, I almost feel sorry for Bill coming up against David Youngs, but actually from a strategic perspective, David is such a strong singles player. You might as well, you know, put your least experienced singles player against him.
Yep, yep. Although he managed to squeak one out of him.
Yeah, he did. Let's see if he can do the same.
Oh, very
and
nice.
Another one. Go, Bill.
Good example there of, in singles, the importance of straight lines.
Mm.
You can really stretch people with a good straight line.
Mm.
And that's why it's worth practicing and doing plenty of target practice rather than just playing. He's in there.
Oh,
Well played.
Evans in the house.
Big comeback, 13-14.
Mm.
There's the textbook
And he
backhand
got
return.
it.
Oh, we didn't want to come back for that one. All right, so change over here. And who have we got coming up here?
Gillian against Suzanne.
Yep.
They're both from London Pickleball, so
Yep.
they know each other. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses. Suzanne does play singles, whereas Gillian doesn't.
Yeah, you could see that return from Gillian was short and she came in on it.
Yeah.
And that just gave Suzanne a target.
Mm.
See how long. Yeah, it's tough. So team 305 stretching away again here. It's very good length serve. And immediately she's got an advantage because of the length serve and the short return.
Suzanne's husband is cheering her on, and Gillian's wife is cheering her on as well.
Oh, very nice, very nice. So we're getting to the business end of this. 1913 to team 305. And once
We're
again,
back with Peter and Wesley.
Yeah. Now Peter completely turned it round last time.
Yeah, can he do it again?
Yeah. It's a short return. He stayed back quite wisely. Wesley's on. Oh, double bounce.
Oh, was
yeah,
it?
Yeah, double bounce. Double. Yeah, Peter knew it was.
Yeah.
He called it. He just wanted to see Wesley struggle for a while before he admitted it.
Any which way.
Match ball. Great little whipper from Wesley. Oh, and it's gone too long. He got too excited. So 14-20. And of course, because of the rules, Wesley can't score a point here. So it's on Peter's paddle.
We could see the girls back again.
Oh. It's a bit of an own goal, that one. He should have made him play. So he can win it here. Oh, what a great ball. Straight down the line.
And he served, right? So
Yeah,
that means it's the end of the game.
End of match. Yeah, great line ball there. So Team 305 go through.
Well done.
And now we've got a little break for 15 minutes till 2:30. But I hope you've enjoyed the entertainment and the skill on display here at Bolton Arena this morning. And we'll be returning with the English Nationals Major League Pickleball in about 15-20 minutes. Thanks so much.
All right, everyone. Just to give you an update on where we are now at semi-finals, and on the championships court, we have got Team Scantastics versus Team Roehampton Club. Oh, I shouldn't say team, it's Roehampton Club. It's the ladies' doubles to begin with, so we've got Val Vladia and Julie McCauley on the far side in the blue, and we've got Antonella Giuliano and Rachel Kirk on the near side in white. Just so you know, though, the other semi-final is between Franklin Family and Team 305. That's happening on court 1 at the same time. And when we know the outcome of these two semi-finals, the winners obviously go to play the final on the championship court, and the runner-ups play a bronze level playoff. So I think that's all the background information, and we are a nice little dinking rally going on here. And that was a lovely shot by Val Vladia. 3-1. Val is our Northeast Regional Director. She's been doing that since late last year, I think it was, that she joined us. She's got a full-time job with Wilson, so she's in the sporting industry, and she's obviously a very good player. Julie McCauley came out top in the 50-plus ladies from the ranking weekend that we had, so she's our top 50-plus player for women. So a very strong team here for Scantastics. I'm sure Nisha Raja is thrilled that her team are through to the semi-finals, and I'm thrilled for Nisha because she's put a lot of hard work into helping us get ready for this weekend. Oh, nice rally. Ooh. Rachel plays at Mapley Park in Nottingham. And her first tournament was the 2019 English Open. In fact, she hadn't been playing very long then. I believe she won gold in the event that she entered. I just can't remember what level that event was. (8-3) to Scantastics. We gave all the teams the opportunity to choose their own team name. I think that Scan came up with the best name, Scantastics. Oh, 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 oh. Julie does like that shot. A little bit overhit by Julie there. So Elaine Shallcross is the coach for the SCAM team. Team captain. Another one of our regional directors, this time for the Northwest, which is obviously where we are now this weekend. And she's done a phenomenal job helping to grow pickleball at the grassroots. In fact, I wouldn't say just helping to grow, I'd say leading the charge to grow. So I asked all the players to say one thing about themselves that they would like people to know. And I love Val's response. She says, "I love country music." I didn't see that one coming. Val doesn't get to play a lot of tournaments, so she's only played the Nationals last year. She didn't get to the English Open because of work. And she's going to be playing at the Nationals again this year.
What's her background?
She plays tennis, and she works for Wilson, the sports brand.
Wilson pickleball in the US is getting to be bigger and bigger.
Yeah, and I think she's hoping that it will grow over here in the UK. You know, the brand for pickleball.
Yep.
Obviously, it's huge for tennis, but...
In fact, interestingly, the director of Wilson Rackets in the States has been recruiting former squash directors to run pickleball tournaments.
All right.
What a great little inside out.
Yeah. Oh, giving Julie her favourite shot. Actually, I beg your pardon, that's not her favourite shot, because I actually asked her that and she said inside out cross-court dink.
Well, her partner just did a superb one of those. So they're twins in that regard.
Julie's first medal was in 2017. She won the GB Pickleball Sunshine Coast Women's Doubles Silver with Faye Plummer, who we saw playing on this court earlier. Actually, I should acknowledge that this is the first time we've seen these two teams on the championship court. And I'm really glad that the way that the draw went, that we do get to see these teams. Otherwise, if they'd been knocked out and they hadn't been on the championship court, that would have been a crying shame.
We've been very lucky to have Julie up in Norfolk a lot. She's just such a fun person, such a great promoter of the sport.
Yeah.
So it's great to have her as part of our group.
Yeah. And in fact, Julie's talking to me about her experience as head coach for the GB Deaf women's football team. She took them to the Deaf Olympics in Melbourne, Australia in 2006. And the team won bronze, so she's able to communicate in British Sign Language, and she's talking about potentially starting a pickleball for deaf community, which would be great.
Fantastic. You know, the more accessibility that we see for pickleball, the better. I know there's several wheelchair events have happened so far, and that's increasing. So, yeah, pickleball for everybody, I say.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I know Auntie on the other team, but I'm not familiar with her partner. Who is she and what does she do?
Rachel Kirk. I was telling people earlier that she is based at Mapley Park in Nottingham. I think she's got a tennis background. I want to say, I don't know if I've got this right, but I seem to remember that she rides as well, so she's into horses. But if I've got that wrong, I apologise, Rachel. It's a memory I've got. I'm not sure if I'm correct or not.
No horseback pickleball so far as I know so far.
No.
Great
Nice
line.
guy. So this has rapidly got to 20 for Val and Julie for Scantastics. So they're now frozen on 20 and they've got to win on their serve. So first match point or first game point.
Love Val's.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. I was going to say I love Val's movement. Her feet are active the whole time.
Yeah.
No, she's got sensitive feet. You can see she's feeling the court underneath her, constantly moving.
Yeah.
It's a great example.
So when I asked Rachel how many times a week she plays, she says sadly not enough. Twice on average a week, sometimes 3 times if she's lucky. She tends to go to rugby as well as playing at Mapley Park in Nottingham.
I think there's several rugby players here. Is that right?
Oh yeah, there's quite a contingent, and in fact there's quite a contingent in Major League Pickleball. So there's Sam, Jamie, Jessica Danger, who else? Oh no, Hamey plays at rugby sometimes as well.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, so and Rachel does sometimes. So yeah, 5 of them. Not a bad batting average for rugby.
Great recovery there.
Oh!
Wow, that's great defense. They're hanging on. 15.
Now, Rachel's favourite or signature shot is the forehand roll third shot. Oh, I was hoping she would demonstrate it just then.
There again, lovely slice, angled cross-court dink there from Val. And I think I was saying earlier in the singles game in the US, those are the shots that we're seeing a lot in the singles games, those angled balls that barely get across the net and spin away. So great to see that being played here.
And Julie and Val get that on. They served that, didn't they? Yeah.
I believe
So
they
that's
do,
it. They've won the game.
There's a challenge,
Oh, okay.
and so it's not quite over yet.
Oh, and it was upheld.
Yep.
So. Oh yeah. Yeah.
And here they go again with another match ball. It's interesting, Julie Reed doesn't like her backhand and
No,
plays
she
everything on the
doesn't.
forehand.
Yeah.
But I saw her playing singles earlier and she hit some great backhands. So I wonder how much of that is something that's just in her
Mental,
head.
yeah. Yeah.
Because she did hit some lovely backhands
Yeah.
earlier on.
Yeah.
16-20, they're hanging on here. It's interesting for me to see that the Roehampton Club, all in white, one of my very dear friends was the squash professional at the Roehampton Club 35 years ago, Craig Thorpe Clark, an Australian. He's just getting into pickleball in the States.
Ah.
So he'll be interested to know that the Roehampton Club are involved. That's great play.
It was great play.
Auntie very busy there,
Yeah, and
very
look,
busy.
they've rapidly, made up some of that gap.
They have. And a timeout called by Captain Louis Leville. Well, I'm not sure if it was Louis that called the timeout or the Scantastics that called the timeout.
But someone has.
Now I think about it, probably the Scantastics, because the momentum shift has been tremendous from the Roehampton Club.
Yeah. So while we're waiting for them to regroup, when I asked Rachel Kirk what's one thing you'd like people to know, she said, I love my motorhome adventures around Europe and hoping to play some pickleball in as many different countries as possible.
Well, I'm with her there because we love doing that as well. Lovely stroking of the ball going on. Right down the
wow.
middle.
So I think this might be about the 5th match game point that they've had. Let's see if they can convert it this time.
Oh, look close. I think that was out.
I think that was out as well.
There's a challenge. There's a challenge. This could be the match. Referee is calling it. It was in. There we go. So, Roehampton Club breathe again.
Wow.
I think it's 19.
No,
Are they calling
because
it
they
19?
freeze on 18, so they've got to win on their serve.
I know, but I think it was
Oh.
19 when it changed. So
Oh,
I
okay.
think we're a little behind. I'm not
Okay.
100% sure on that, but Rachel Kirk just served, which would say that they're on an odd number. Good roll there. Very good roll. So important when it's down in that sort of yellow zone that you do get the lift on that roll, and the topspin then dips it down very quickly. See, now, obviously, it's easy to criticize from the commentary booth, but I'd love to have seen Val roll that one because it would have come over and down. Great transition, very quick transition. Oh, trouble. Oh, good defense. Great angle, making Julie play her backhand. Oh,
they
Rachel,
won
she'd
that
done the
point.
work. She'd done the work, hadn't she? So here we are at
2021.
2021. All very tight.
Oh.
Ooh. So now a match ball to Roehampton Club. They were all that way down, Karen.
I know. I can't believe this comeback.
Yeah. Nice top spin on the serve. And a nice dipper. There's another backhand from Julie, which was a perfectly good backhand. And they've won it from all that way down.
Yeah. It goes to show you cannot count anyone out, can you?
Ever.
No.
Fight for everything.
Every point counts.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Particularly in MLP with the rally scoring. I am a fan of rally scoring, I've got to say.
Yeah, well, I think particularly for clubs, it's so useful. You know, we do it a lot in the States, and we play 15-point rally scoring, and then we have a box for winners' paddles and a box for losers' paddles. Right. And, you know, the matches go very, very quickly, but you get plenty of pickleball.
Yeah. Great. I'll be back in a minute.
Well, that was a very nice comeback win for the Roehampton Club. I think perhaps against the head a little bit there. So that's the first match in this particular game. And now we've got the men's doubles coming up. And we've got Mark Johnson and Louis Leville. Louis, the #1 singles player in England. And Mark Johnson actually played squash for Wales in the Masters division. Slightly different era to me. He's a little younger than me. I played for England, so we didn't get to play against each other. But I've had recently the opportunity to play some pickleball with him, and I can tell you he really is a rapidly developing pickleball player with great hands. And then for the Scantastics, I also had the opportunity to play with Dave Wood recently, a very steady player. And I don't know Freddie Powell very well, but, you know, with the duper of 4.87, that would suggest that he's playing at an extremely high level. So this should be a very, very athletic match. You'll look for Louis Leville to be trying ATPs and Ernies. For those of you that don't know what an Ernie is, that's where you leap across the corner of the no volley zone, or you stand outside of the no volley zone, and you can then volley the ball to your heart's content as long as no part of your body or your paddle touches the no volley zone while you're engaged in that volley or after you've hit that volley. So I would expect to see some attempts by Louis to steal up on Dave Wood, and perhaps we'll see the same from his opposite number, because we know that he's also very athletic. So exciting match coming up in prospect here. Very good. And I've just been saying that Mark Johnson has really improved enormously. He played squash for Wales as a Masters player and has got tremendous racket skills. I'm noticing that Louis, who is very athletic, is trying to cover for him, but he may discover as they get used to each other that, you know, Mark's very, very reliable and he's got a tremendous range of shots himself. Now, I think he's a very good player as well. Yes, yep. See, and perhaps, you know, Freddie and Dave might do well to tempt, no, that's right, tempt Louis across and create openings, because I think Louis is quite easily tempted across.
Because it is gorgeous.
Okay, well, a good lead here for Louis and Mark. So, yeah, and, you know, it's very difficult. These are all good players, but, you know, I would definitely think that Louis and Mark are going to play on Dave as much as they can.
Yeah.
But as you're already beginning to see, Mark has got some very good touch and he hits some very good dipping balls just over the net. He's a little bit, you know, especially us guys from the squash background, we're very tempted by lobs. And lobs are great against people who aren't mobile, but I would have thought that Freddie's pretty mobile.
Oh, yeah. You know, Freddie works in human resources, and he's one of the nicest people. I only met him in the summer, but he's such a great addition to the pickleball family, as they call it.
That's great.
He had a wonderful attitude at that selection process weekend. Always got a smile on his face.
That's great.
Just nice to everybody.
A lot of spin going on here. Inside out from Louis and then a cut back. Oh, very nice. Very nice.
5-7.
A lot of top spin there on that rolled serve. Good ball down the middle, though. So 8-5. Nice ball there, Mark, down the middle. Nice cut dink there from Mark. Oh. Freddie overreaching and getting in front of Dave and mishitting it. Just surprised how little the Scantastics have attacked Louis Laville's short backhand to bring him wide. You know, Louis getting a lot of license to come across to his forehand side and is not being made to be very honest at the moment. There is a very rare error from Mark. That was definitely red and yellow zone, and he attacked that too much. Nice whip, very nice whip there from Freddie. Lots of topspin, dipping very quickly.
Oh.
So there's a good example. Mark, sharp enough to realize there was a hole down the backhand side and stretching Freddie out because he'd gone across to cover the forehand. Nice, steady dinking rally here. Oh, and it wasn't steady enough.
So 13-7 to Louis and Mark.
Some of these rallies a little bit short, I'm noticing so far. Maybe down to the weaker players. Oh, what a beautiful shot again. So that's twice now that Freddie's moved across looking for the intercept, and Mark has caught him with the line ball. Ooh. It's a challenge on the serve. It was called out. Was it a line ball or not? Very close indeed. The referees are going to tell us. Ball was out.
Good challenge.
Yeah, good challenge. Oh, now Freddie that time realizing that Louis had overstepped, but missing the depth.
Yeah, couldn't quite punish him for it.
Little moon ball serve from Louis.
Did you see that backhand return from Freddie?
Yep.
Nice.
Moon ball serves not used that much at this level, but great variation, great change up just to change the rhythm. So 9-16. Great dipper on that from Freddie on the serve. Louis calling that no, but it had a lot of dip on it. I'm not sure whether he would have had that ball in or not. Great undercut. Oh, Louis.
That hurts.
It does.
So 12-16. Oh no. 11-16, sorry.
Yeah, nice little comeback there. Good. Oh, very, very difficult. Delicate touch needed. Little spin serve. And not spin in terms of the hand movement, but in terms of the slice from the paddle. As you may know, spinning from the hand is being removed from the game. Oh, lovely.
That was a gorgeous backhand from Freddie.
It was.
That's what I'm talking about.
And he read it so well, didn't he? You
Yeah.
could see he was ready to move on
Yeah.
should it be available.
Yeah.
Oh, well done,
nice.
Dave. So they're holding them a little bit here.
Yeah.
They had fallen away quite a lot. And Scantastics do need to win this one.
Yes, they do, because it's 1-0 at the moment. Oh.
Oh, now you don't see that often from top players. But really trying to put too much pressure on the serve. Another moonball serve. Let's see what this backhand does. Lovely little cut. And a ripper, unfortunately, just missed by Louis. He was enjoying that a little bit too much, I think. Big smile on his face. 14-19. Nice cut from Mark. Well played from Dave, though, because those spin cut balls can easily be put in the net if you're not careful. So, anyway, match ball to Mark Johnson and Louis Laville. Nice spinner there from Freddie. Oh, he saw the opportunity. In 2015. Good cover from Mark.
Very good. That was such a great shot from Freddie, though. That wasn't coming back properly.
No. But well read by Mark Johnson when Louis came right across to get across and cover.
Absolutely.
Oh, Louis Laville. Gift horse in the mouth.
He's given me a few for the blooper list, actually.
Yeah, that's right. Inside out, lovely inside out there from Louis. Very difficult when that ball is deep and inside out because it's coming at you and away from you at the same time.
This is the third or fourth game point?
I think it's the fourth. Good attack there by Louis.
And they get it on the fourth turn. So that's 2-0 to Roehampton.
Yep.
So it's now for Scantastic to win both the mixed if they want to go to a Dream Breaker.
Yep. And I think they may be up against it to win both. But we have seen stranger things.
Exactly. And, you know, Dave Wood plays with Julie McCauley, and they have been a doubles partnership in the past. They played a lot together, so I wouldn't count them out at all.
No.
And it's... I'm just trying to think who it's Val with Freddie. I mean, they could do it, you know.
So a lot of things could happen on that court, and I think there's going to be a lot of action.
Yeah.
So really exciting, interesting matchup here in this mixed doubles. We've got Roehampton versus Scantastics. Scantastics need to win both of the mixed to be in chance with the Dream Breaker. And Freddie coming across for the intercept, but missing the intercept. So 1-1. A lot of cut on that ball from Louis. Good defense from Ante. That's a fantastic overhead. A lot of weight transference in there. He got his weight right off the ground, but was in a forward momentum. Difficult to return that. 2-1. Oh, and a miss from Ante. He's got to stay positive. So going the right way for a Dream Breaker at the moment. Good touch from Ante. Oh, lovely attack there from Val. Yep, so they've really made a good start if they're going to get to this Dream Breaker. Oh, Freddie looking for the straight line that I was thinking he should have been looking for a little bit more against Louis in the men's doubles, but this time he missed it. Great defense by Val there. I don't know how she got the first drive back, but it wasn't enough in the end. Very nice line drive there from Louis. Dipping, not much chance of return. So back to parity. Nice transition from Freddie. Oh, it's good defense, but popping it up a little too high that time from Ante. So 5-4 to the Scantastics. So Louis slicing and then looking to come in, but just perhaps not the communication between Ante and Louis that you might expect if they'd been playing a lot together. Oh, Val going for that lovely inside-out angle, but catching it too much. Got to make them play. So Louis did well to get the backhand back, but he'd exposed his team so much by coming across that they found it difficult to defend. So 7-5 to the Scantastics. Oh, I love that little top spin straight down the line. Good following up from Val as well.
Very good.
Yeah.
Good defense.
And very clever by Louis to play into her body to make her throw a pop-up up. I mean, it wasn't much of a pop-up, but Louis could take advantage of it.
Yeah, I thought she did really quite well.
Yeah. But because it was so tight into her body, it made it very difficult.
Yeah. Nice. Very nice put away.
It's very difficult because once they drive at Ante, she just isn't quite as able as Louis to keep it low. So did that hit Ante? I think it did.
Yeah.
All right, so 9-7 or 10-7? 9-7, serving from the left. Another inside out. Not sure if it was in or out. Looks like it was out. 8-9.
listen to the score. I'm not sure we got it right.
10-8. Great dipper there on that backhand you were talking about from Freddie.
It is something to behold, I have to say.
A great ripper. So at halfway, Louis and Auntie trying to work out their tactics here. Louis's been trying to cover for Auntie, but the Scantastics have been attacking Auntie, and under pressure, she's unfortunately thrown a couple up, which not surprising, the pressure she's under.
Good call from Freddie there. That's another thing that is underrated, the importance of communication between partners.
Absolutely, and the ability to read whether a ball's going to go in or out. That's something you have to practice.
Absolutely, I see so many games at club play where people are hitting out shots. I think it's because they want to prolong the rally, but if you get into that habit during rec play, you forget in match
exactly
play.
Right, yeah. Very good length there.
Oh, and he tried to cover there.
Well, and she should have left it because the ball was going well long. As ably demonstrated by her partner. 14-9. So Scantastic's doing really well. Ooh.
You did it again, didn't you?
I did. I apologise, Val. I will try not to say anything until after you've hit your shot. She's going for that inside out because she does love that inside out and plays it so well, but it was so tight to her body. Just out.
A couple of errors just crept in here.
Oh, lovely inside out spin from Louis, and he's as good a player as Val is. She did not read how much it was going to jump into her. The only thing Louis Leville didn't do in that particular rally is go to the other side of the net and play his own shots back.
Oh dear. He's going to give me lots of highlight reels though, I think.
Yes, indeed.
Or in that case, well, that one a highlight, but some of them are lowlights.
Well, that was very well played by Auntie because she caught Freddie unawares and he threw up a green ball, and the second of those Louis put away. So Auntie scoring for her side very well there. So they've caught back up. They were 5 points behind and they've caught back up. Great effort.
Yeah.
Well, not quite caught up. I tell a lie. They were one behind. With that
very
ball,
close though.
Yeah, it is. So 17-14 now, a little bit of daylight opening up. And again, they've attacked Auntie, she's popped it up and Freddie's put it away. So that seems to be the pattern that they're going for against the Roehampton team.
Now, Auntie, on her profile sheet, she has won medals in Denmark. She got the 4.0 bronze women's doubles. In Finland, she got the gold women's doubles at 4.0. She won, the gold was at the European Open. She got a silver at that same, silver in the English Open. Sorry, the punctuation's not right here. And she got a gold at the Peterborough Cup recently as well. And her favourite tournament in this order are the Finnish Open, the Denmark Open and the English Open.
There you go.
So Tuomo, there you go. People love your tournaments. Oh!
And again, going for the inside out, which she's so good at, but just
Just didn't
dropping
quite
it
pull it
down.
off that time.
Oh, and that third shot drop, we've said how important it is.
So the score freezes for Freddie and Val. Can they get this first game point
Oh, and timeout called.
by Roehampton?
Yeah, a little momentum killer. A little risky at that time, because they've got to come back from cold as well.
Now, while we're waiting for them to come back in, Louis' list of medals in the last 12 months is pretty impressive. Gold medals in the men's singles and mixed doubles at Nationals in 2021. MLP champion at the English Open for Team Rainbow. The double
we go.
European champion with James Chaudhry in the French, Swedish and Spanish Open Pro Singles Gold, and Peterborough Cup Triple Crown.
Right, so both teams now having to score to win, and a little stacking coming in there. First time I think I've seen stacking today.
Oh. And a little known fact about Louis, he had open heart surgery when he was born. So luckily that was successful. It was a transposition of the great arteries.
And there we go.
Sounds very serious, but we were glad it was successfully completed.
But that was a great attack there at this key moment by Louis. Got right over and found the angle between the two Scantastics.
Oh.
So it's one of the things that I notice with the more advanced players is that when they attack, they're expecting the counter-attack.
Come back.
And then they counter the counter-attack.
Yeah,
Freddie was superb at countering there.
absolutely. Oh,
Oh, and again.
nice. So 21-20. Remember, it's win by 2.
And so a nice little hand signal from Freddie there.
And they did it.
They did do it. So it's all on for the last match.
It is. Jeopardy.
So interesting in the end of that match, we saw that Louisville tried a little stacking, and also you saw the hand signals coming up in the back, signaling whether to stay or change or to fake, and they went for the switch on that last one, and in doing so a big gap opened up, which Freddie and Val were able to take advantage of. Very good match by Freddie and Val there, and that leaves it possible for Dave and Julie to even things up to get to the Dream Breaker. But a tough match with Rachel and Mark here. Coming up shortly. So this is the match that Scantastics in the blue have got to win if they're going to take it to a dream breaker. And I think it's going to be a very tight match. Julie Mack, one of the most seasoned players in the English game, the lefty. Doesn't like to play her backhand, but I've seen her play great backhands. And obviously Freddie and Louis, the captains off the court, very present, but really reassuring their teams. And then we've got Rachel and Mark Johnson for Roehampton. You know, it's very tough to choose here. I thought Mark played particularly well in the men's doubles. He finding the line past Freddie. I thought he did a great job on that. I thought his placement was good. But of course, we don't know how familiar these two are with each other. Whereas we know that Dave Wood and Julie Mack have been a partnership for a long time, and they know each other inside out. So here we go. Anyway, Scantastics to start. Nice little dink rally there, which Dave Wood has ended up winning. So 1-0. Looking for... Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, Dave used the white line as his baseline, which he lost the point. That's most unfortunate. Good length from Mark Wood. Sorry, beg your pardon. Mark Johnson. And here we go again with this little sequence between Dave and Rachel, which Rachel then switched off to Julie Mack. Seemed to work out for them. Nice third shot drops by Mark Johnson. Great angle there. Great inside-out angle from Julie Mack. Really forced Rachel out wide. 2-2. Down the middle serve from Julie Mack. Good defense there from Dave Wood, but just not enough. Very close to serving in the net there, Mark Johnson. Nice third shot drops. Good hands from Mark Johnson as well. You know, every time he's been attacked, he's been ready for it and replied nicely. So a little advantage to Mark and Rachel. Oh, a little mishit from Dave. Rachel just missing her third shot drop. Nice cut. Good little firefight there. So 6-3. Keeping Rachel back. Mark trying to come across to intercept, but that may have affected the choice of shot, and the ball went out. Got away with the lob, but maybe the pressure created by hitting that lob put them on the defensive, and they've lost out. 4-7. Good angle there. Very nice angle from Rachel, taking Julie Mack really wide, and she unable to keep the ball down. And And Mark quickly onto that ball.
So Dave is the county representative in Kent. So he's helping lots of youth clubs, helping develop players. He's a good guy. And in fact, Harrison, his son, who's watching, is doing Pickleball England's Instagram. Oh, lucky net.
A little lucky net cord, yes. 9-5 to Mark and Rachel. Nice little dipper, look at that. That's what she said she likes, that little dipping third shot
She did.
drop.
She does it very effectively. Oh, that was gorgeous from Julie.
It was. There was so much topspin on that.
Yeah.
Just almost went flat. She's just rolled that. Lovely.
Beautiful.
Good attack.
Oh.
Very difficult to deal with that when you're forwards and the ball pops up.
Well, Dave tried to get back. He just wasn't back far enough.
Just didn't have enough time, did he?
No.
So Freddie coming in with a little coaching at the halfway point. Mark looking a little weary, I have to say.
Well, I was actually thinking that a lot of the players look like they're tired. Maybe we've worked them too hard this morning.
Well, is it good preparation for the World Pickleball Championships, though? Are
Very
they going to
good.
be tougher?
I think they will be, yeah. Particularly if you get to play Team USA, right?
Oh, absolutely.
That was one of the things we wanted at the selection weekend. We said it's going to be intense because we needed to see who had got stamina and longevity and all of those things, because you need that in a team environment when you're playing for several days.
Well, you certainly found some people out because some people dropped out.
They did, yeah, yeah.
And of course, if you drop out with an injury, you can't help that. That's a different thing.
Yeah.
I feel as though Mark Johnson's thinking about a lob there. It's a good shot.
And Dave and Julie do need to get a few of those in, otherwise the gap might get too wide. Oh, lucky net.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get enough topspin on it
Yeah.
that it actually can put its crampons on and climb over the mountain.
Yeah.
There it is, that lovely little, great pickup there by Rachel Kirk. She's rolling these little third shot drops in. Oh, good defense. A backhand from Julie, and she got away with it.
I think she needs to trust her backhand more.
I agree with you. It's a good shot when she sets herself up properly. Oh my word, I have no idea how David got that back. I'm not sure he does either. So this is an important period of the game for Scantastics. They've got to make ground now to catch up, otherwise it's good night nurse. Oh. (16-10), 15-10, I beg your pardon, we're serving from the left. Okay, here we go, 15-10. Julie fanning herself with a paddle. Rachel fanning herself
I
with
think
her
they're
paddle.
questioning whether the score is right. It's pretty certain it's 15-10.
Yep. Little half volley in, coming up quickly from Dave, but didn't pay off. Here we go. Nice little dipper. Oh, not enough topspin that time to climb over. Fantastic, just hanging on here. Low spin, well taken. Oh, just dragged out, or pushed out, I should say. A little push from Mark. Oh, not often Julie misses those ones in the middle. 17-12. On the defensive, Roehampton. Oh, little indecision between the team there. So back to within 4. It's a very nice deep serve. And so they're hauling them back.
Staying alive.
Yep. Good hands, very good hands from Mark Johnson. You could see that after he played the first one, he was looking to play the second one. So often when you're learning pickleball, you play one attack and then you're surprised when it comes back. More experienced players, they're expecting it to come back and wanting to play a second and a third.
Oh.
There is her great third shot dipper.
Oh no, those. Yeah. 19-14.
Yeah, she's playing right at Dave Wood's feet if she can get it there. Excitement at the moment, I'm afraid. 15-19. Lots of spin. Okay, time to keep your nerve, everybody. 16-19.
Oh,
well
what?
seen,
That
well
was-
seen.
That was a lovely shot.
Inside out, just taking advantage of the fact that Mark had started creeping across. Got to say, I've seen a lot of coming across to intercept, but I haven't seen much faking today. So
No.
be interesting to see as we go along in the course of the week whether people are using the fake to tempt somebody to play into what looks like a space. Certainly one of my favorite tricks. And then Mark going in for his lob again, and Julie didn't punish him that hard, but he made the error. So
18-20.
everybody frozen. Very deep ball, stayed in, I think. Oh!
Out.
So this is very, very exciting, Karen,
Isn't it?
because if they get the next point, they're within a smell of taking it to a dream
I
breaker.
know. We love a dream breaker, right?
It would seem so. We've had a lot of them today. It's been great, but they've got a match ball, and this is for all the marble. Oh no, beg your pardon. Not. Yes, it is. It is for all the marbles. Dave being very careful. Oh, good movement, and there's the lob. And it's in. And, oh, good.
Oh.
Oh, my word. By a point.
No dream breaker
Yeah,
now.
no. Heartbreaker, not a dream breaker, I'm afraid. Very well played. Very nice match there. Very even, very tight. I think nobody to blame at all there. It was good quality pickleball throughout. Well done to all.
missed their serve. And are we fist dumping?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, you need a microphone.
I have.
Oh, can we?
Yeah. Can I have everyone's attention, please? Actually, I can't hear me.
Working, is it?
Can I have your... Well, it's not plugged in and I can't find the plug, so he's just given me this little one here. So, but we will get it working. I'm going to have to shout. Huh? 4:15. 4:15. Ladies and gentlemen, can I introduce you to Debbie Dowie? Woo! Debbie is from Boot Out Breast Cancer, and this charity is local. Debbie is a breast cancer survivor herself, and you know that our Elaine Shallcross is a breast cancer survivor and still having treatment. So we felt it was appropriate, local and breast cancer, that we provide the profits from this event to a local charity, and we've chosen Boot Out Breast Cancer. So Debbie, may I present this cheque to you? You're welcome. It's £1,000, so it's not insignificant. So thank you very much. Right. And if we can just go over there as well, that would be great. Thank you. Okay, thanks. We will in a moment. Let's do this one first, all right?
So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're really enjoying our coverage of the English Nationals 2022 and the Major League Pickleball event here from Bolton Arena. Just if you're wondering what's going to happen next, we've got 35 minutes, and then the final will be here on the exhibition court. So go and get yourself some snacks and maybe a beverage of your choice, and then join us back here at 4:30 for the very exciting conclusion of this Pickleball England Major League Pickleball event. Okay, folks, well, we're actually going to start the preamble a little bit early as everybody's ready to go. So welcome back to Bolton Arena and the English Nationals 2022 and this wonderful Major League Pickleball event that we have on here.
English style.
English style. And we can see the referee, Pickleball Jeff, is asking the teams which they'd like to choose for the serve. And we have the Roehampton Club in white at the back, and at this end the Franklin family. So very exciting culmination to a great day's play. And I've got with me Karen Mitchell, the organizer of the event. Karen, have you had fun?
Oh, you ask a tournament director if they've had fun.
Watching all these things.
Yes, of course. So I just want to point out these teams have met each other today already, and it went to a dream breaker.
Well,
and in that dream breaker, Franklin family were victorious. But it makes me think that Roehampton have got a score to settle.
indeed, indeed. So just for our viewers that perhaps weren't with us earlier, talk to us a little bit about these four ladies that are playing in the first women's doubles.
So we've got Antonella Giuliano, who would just hit the ball there with a ponytail. She's playing with Rachel Kirk, sorry.
It's all right,
sorry.
no worries.
I'm a
I
bit
do it all the
tired.
time, yeah.
Rachel Kirk. Auntie plays in Peterborough with her brother Pep, and Rachel plays at Mapley Park in Nottingham and sometimes at Rugby as well. I think this is the first time they've actually played together, MLP English style. They are playing Thadia Locke, who is the England #1, in fact probably UK and maybe even European #1, and she's playing with Karen Farnhill, a local lass, a Lancashire lass, who plays at several clubs in this area.
I think Thadia just got called a foot fault, which she wasn't happy about. And talking about Karen Fernhill, how well did she play earlier on, considering she's the last person into the event?
She played really well. She's been holding her own. She's both aggressive and defensive. And I think that she's demonstrated she should be here. She didn't actually do the selection weekend because she was away on holiday. And when we were short of players and I saw her DUPA rating was over 4, I invited her to join. But I think she definitely earns her place.
Well, that's great. And, I think a credit to the English game that we, are a little bit spoilt for riches at the moment. There were quite a few players that didn't come to the first tryout who are worthy of that. So it's good to know the strength of the game. Anyway, we're into the match now, and despite a good lead, it's now locked up with Thadia Locke serving. Ball a little deep there.
Yeah.
And also, Karen, let me just ask you to reiterate about these wonderful sponsors that we have, the Franklin family and the Roehampton Club, and how that all came to be.
So we had an English style MLP at the English Open, but it was pairing the pro players that were over with the best of the European players. We didn't get any sponsors for that event. We just put the event on, but it went really, really well. And, with all the talk in the States about team owners and things like that, I felt sure that we could raise a bit of money for charity if we put on an event and got some nominal sponsorship money. And I was really blown away, actually, how easy it was to get the sponsors for this event. I think people were inspired by the MLP concept. And I think that having the live stream from Southampton so they could see what it was all about was a good idea. And they could see the exposure that they would get for their brands as well. So the net effect is that the sponsorship has funded the prize money for the winners. And let me remind you that for the top winners, each player gets £500 each. and the second place teams get £200 each, and then the bronze winner from the playoff get £100 each. So, you know, we don't pay prize money really in Europe. The first time that we did that was at the English Open, and it was really to attract the pros, if I'm really honest. So it's nice to be able to give these top players an opportunity to win some money. So when that prize money is paid out, there was then still £1,000 that could be given to charity, and we've just presented that £1,000 to Boot Out Breast Cancer.
That's brilliant, and I think that signifies once again that, you know, the whole pyramid is being focused on the base with all the recreational players, the top with the pro players, and overall the pickleball family, the community, which is what this game is all about.
Absolutely.
Well, we're 9-7, and there's been some really interesting play. Just saw Thadia hit a great angled volley away out the side. And there's her top spin.
Nice.
And that was almost round behind her head, which is a difficult ball indeed. Don't try that at folks' home. Overhead, inside out smash. You have to have rubber wrists.
That was a nice lucky net for Karen. And they're moving around at 11. Now, if I remember rightly, in the first matchup this morning, it was Antonella and Rachel that were victorious. So, again, Thadia and Karen have got something to prove as well.
You're right, and if you remember, you had said that if they could keep Thadia quiet enough, that Roehampton would do well, and indeed that's what they managed to do.
Yeah.
Right now, Thadia seems a little more animated, and you know, she's taken them to this 11-8 lead.
Yeah.
So in the second half, it'll be interesting to see if they can quieten Karen down or not.
Yeah.
Quieten
Thadia.
Thadia
I know what you
down.
meant. Yeah.
Yeah. The evidence today suggests that it's difficult to quieten Karen down because she's doing great. We also saw earlier Rachel Kirk's great third shot drops, which made a massive difference. And there's one, she's tempted Karen into overreaching. That wasn't the topspin one that she likes, though. That was the basic third shot drop with a little backspin.
That was a lovely deep return.
Yeah, the importance of depth I've been stressing today, and I think that's also something we're seeing more and more in the English game as the game progresses. Good deep returns, and there's several of the players not only put deep returns in, but with height and spin, which makes it really awkward to deal with.
And that Franklin lead is being eradicated. They're now 12 all. Actually, no, maybe it was 11-12 actually, so they're definitely closed.
And they're definitely playing on Karen again and
Yeah.
keeping Thadia out of it. Oh, that's a great return there by Thadia. Lovely little firefight there, back and forth. So 13-11 up, Thadia serving. Oh, and this time it was Karen that tempted Rachel into the mistake with her third shot drop. Very good deep return from Auntie. And down the middle, splits the two.
No, you're all good, all good. Good shot, Auntie.
Thadia Locke is a wonderful ambassador for our sport. She seems to have time always for everybody.
Everybody, I agree. Yeah.
And of course, she's recently changed her daytime job and is
Works
now
for Wimbledon.
Yep, the Wimbledon organizer, I believe.
Yep.
having developed a fantastic reputation at Eastbourne doing the same thing. So back to all square. So it seems that Thadia and Karen keep edging ahead and then getting overhauled again. So the chips are down. This is the grand final. There's no coming back from this. A little bit of footwork missing there. Karen's a bit static. Very difficult to play inside your own body space when the ball comes straight at you. And wisely calling a timeout. And we've seen that a lot today. Timeouts called when the momentum has gone against and trying to break that flow of the opponents. So either there needs to be a change of tactics from Franklin family, or the way things are going, they're going to gradually fall behind if they keep to the same program. First half, they did really, really well. And immediately, Thadia steps in and imposes herself on the rally.
And it is Thadia that is going to either make or break this, I think.
I agree. Very good recovery there by Rachel.
Yeah.
Oh, and the ball down the middle of the court. Yeah, very good roll, right down the middle, splitting the two opponents from Thadia.
It's locked up at 16. Oh, what a lovely. Oh.
And I could see
That was
what
such
she
a
was looking
lovely
to do.
third shot
Yeah.
from Karen. Oh well.
And because it was such a lovely third shot, Thadia thought that she'd roll the back of
Yeah,
it, but just didn't get there early enough. I can see her looking to come in again.
It's still all to play for.
Time to keep you cool, ladies. Oh, delicate little touch.
Oh, nice.
Just caught the neck cord. Very unlucky for poor old Rachel there.
Now, in the US version of the MLP, they say that oftentimes it's the result of the ladies' doubles that. Oh, what a gorgeous shot.
Yeah, saw the gap and went for it.
Yeah. That determines the outcome of the match.
I wonder why that is.
I guess because the men are very evenly matched, and for the ladies there's a
Great
little
attack
bit
from
more
Karen. Yep,
space between them.
yep, yep. Well, here we go. Match ball to Lock and Fernhill. They've turned it around after that timeout. Oh, indeed.
And they just did it.
What a great win that
Wow. Wow.
is. So, turning around the previous match and, you know, very good strategy and tactics after that timeout from Thadia and Karen. Karen certainly more than held her own, and Thadia just imposed herself a couple of times. Wasn't a great deal of difference, you know, 21-17, but it was enough. So now we go into the men's doubles, and what was the result last time round on the men's doubles, Karen?
I have a feeling that Louis and
Mark Johnson.
Yeah, Mark Johnson might have just got that. I'm just going to go and double check that.
Okay. All right, folks, don't go away. Exciting final of the Major League Pickleball English style men's doubles coming up right now. And be Jamie Basford, and Chris Mitchell against Mark Johnson and Louis Laville. Coming up in a moment.
So actually, Jamie and Chris beat Louis and Mark.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel as though that was a very good result because
them,
I
yeah.
think Mark and Louis are very strong.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And,
Not
but I
that
think
Jamie and Chris aren't.
no, but they did play especially well. In fact, what happened was Thadia and Karen lost the women's. Chris and Jamie won the men's, and then Thadia and Jamie lost the mixed, but Chris and Karen won the mixed. So that's when we got a dream breaker.
Gotcha. Yeah. Very good.
And that's why I'm kind of liking the fact that it's a mixed age for the men's and women's, and you've got your 19 plus and your 50 plus for the mixed. I think it's all to play for. You can, you know what I mean?
I agree, and it also showcases the talent that is going to be competing for a place at the World Pickleball Championships, all of our great players, and I think it's reflective of the fact that while we are delighted to have younger people in the sport, a great number of people in this sport are of an older age group, and they want to see the best older players.
Yeah. Something in this pocket. I thought it was good to play
I was chatting with Mark Johnson a few minutes ago, and I had previously commentated on his early match, and I was complimenting him on his slice. He's, as I mentioned, a former squash player, and he was telling me that earlier on another court he was overdoing the slice and trying to force it too much, and it was going long. In the previous match on the show court, he cut down the amount of power and got more results out of it. So look for his particular version of a backhand slice, which is very effective and difficult to play against, although obviously in Chris Mitchell and Jamie Basford he's got very experienced players. But it's very easy if you don't get low enough when you're playing against a slice and lift the ball to catch the top of the net. So the decision on serving or taking an end is that Franklin family have decided to take this end, and that leaves Roehampton Club. Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought Roehampton Club were taking the serve. Apparently not. So it'll be Franklin family Here we go. 0-0. And Louis Laville straight in there with the intercept. It woke Mark Johnson up a little bit. The paddle suddenly arrived in his face. Nice little spin serve there.
Oh, nice, Jamie. Yes.
So Louis Laville was celebrating his victory a little early there. And Mark Johnson had to run after it and did fantastically
He
well
did.
to get
He
it
really
back.
did, yeah.
But yeah, reports of their death were a little premature.
Well
Just a little
left.
too long. So I think Roehampton are going to be have to be a little careful that Louis doesn't overplay his hand here.
Yeah.
Because you've got two very seasoned performers this end.
But, you know, they did freeze Louis out in that first hookup,
Yep.
so he doesn't want to be frozen out this time.
Very nice attacking low roll volley from Chris Mitchell to win that point. And that's gone long. So 2-3. Good hands at the net. All concerned, Chris just being the one that dumped it in on that occasion. Oh, big moonball serve. Oh, just gets it over. Oh, and a third shot drop tempted Mark into trying to go for too much there. So interesting how often the flat paddle attacks are hitting the net, whereas the rolls are doing the damage. Great cover by Jamie Basford, getting in position to deal with the around the post from Louis Leville and comfortably dealing with it.
Oh dear.
That's just a third shot drop that went a little short. So very tight here. 4-5. Good drives, but easily returned.
Oh.
Often the way in pickleball, the hard balls easily dealt with, the delicate balls not so much. And another good attack from Louis this time, and Jamie not quite ready for it on this occasion. So Roehampton Club poking their nose ahead for the first time. Very nice directed dinks. Good hands from Louis Leville there, just suddenly flashing the ball straight at Jamie Basford. Good top spin. Oh, and again Mark dumping the ball into the net, just going a little too flat and fast. Nice slice. And just a little tentative from Chris Mitchell there on that last dink. Of course, at the end of the day, one would expect both sides to play a few tired shots. It's been a hard day's play. Seven, 8. Inside out spin. Yeah, did you see that ball jump at Chris Mitchell's legs there as it came off the ground? So difficult when somebody cuts it at you like that. And again, Louis Leville right at the toes of Chris Mitchell. Very difficult for a big man to get down. And Louis certainly having a big effect on this match, more so than he did in the first match. So they reach the halfway stage, 4 points to the good. Mark Johnson looking a little weary, but certainly that hasn't come into his play very much, I don't think. He's missed a couple of overheads, but he's hit a couple of very good wide rolls. And he certainly seems to be very good on the firefights, you know, very quick hands. So Thaddeus Locke coming in with a little coaching advice, see if she can make a difference for Franklin family. Jamie Basford dealt with the net cord, but then his own shot just not quite high enough. So 12-7. Nice third shot drop. Very good angle there from Louisville. Hardly touched the ball. Floating across. Oh, great response there after a not very good lob from Mark. He was able to volley the smash back. And there's another lob. Oh, Louis not able to match Mark's response. But maybe the lob, not the shot to play against a tall man like Chris Mitchell, who's got such a good overhead. Good shot keeping him long there. Back to the dinking world. Very good wide ball. And there it is. The Ernie, first one we've seen. You saw Louisville run round and jump on that volley. 13-8. And good attack. So, yeah, real momentum. You can see spring in the stride of Louisville. He feels as though he's really got this within his grasp. And again, another attempt at an Ernie, but this time not successful. Good defense by Chris Mitchell and Jamie Basford for the Franklin family. The undercut. Had to get really low for that ball. And straight at the feet of Chris Mitchell again. 15-9, quite a lead now. Oh, Louisville getting a little exuberant and standing up quite tall when he tried to hit that roll. Didn't get his updraft on his paddle. Good little dink battle going on here. Oh, and Jamie Basford getting the chicken wing on Louisville. Nice slice. Mark Johnson under pressure and just catches the top of the net. So back to 12-15. Only 3 points daylight now. Lovely deep ball. Every time I say lovely deep ball, it always goes out. I love the deep ball, but I would like it to be in. 13-15. Inside out slice. And there's a difficult ball to deal with. You really have to get down and lift that ball. It only takes a moment's lack of concentration and it's straight into the net. Great length, which of course was out because I said it was out. A great length.
You're cursing it.
Yep. Good attacks, good defense. That looked very wide, but what a great return by Mark Johnson. Superb defense. Especially for a man of certain years who's tired at the end of the day. Great defense there by Chris Mitchell. Great block volley. 14-18. Lovely slice there. Louisville keeping the opponents deep as long as he can. Good attack by Chris Mitchell. Oh. It's that back and forth, I think, was being enjoyed by Louisville to a certain extent. Good spin serve. Oh.
Have you seen Louis train with his rebounder? His hands are so fast, it's unreal.
He actually bought one of my walls.
Did he?
Put it up in his apartment because he said the neighbours were complaining about the noise. And with the wall, he was able to play without that noise.
Oh,
great
nice
ATP.
defense. Oh, yes!
And there you see the talent of Jamie Basford and You know, he's still a developing talent. It's extraordinary what he managed to do there. And Louisville applauding Jamie Basford because he defended an ATP and then he defended an Ernie. Just brilliant play. Oh, that was very close. A very wooden, upright-looking Louis Laville just managed to poke it over.
And their score frozen at 20 now.
Yep, game ball. Oh, and Chris Mitchell sends it wide, and that is game to the Roehampton Club.
Well done to the Roehampton Club.
So, 1 match all. And, of course, tournament director. So, Karen Mitchell looking forward to a dream breaker, if we can possibly get another one in. I think she's got her crystal ball out and she is doing some magic. Okay, so we've had the men's doubles and the women's doubles. Match stands at 1 match each. Now we get into the mixed doubles, and be very interesting to see, because I think, have we had a reverse of the first round in both instances? So there you go. We said earlier how tight it was between these teams. You can't have a better demonstration than that. So stay tuned, folks, for more of the Major League Pickleball English style from Bolton Arena, coming to you with the first of the mixed doubles momentarily. So here we go with the first of the mixed doubles in this exciting final. Jamie Basford for Franklin Family serving, Ante receiving, and we had all 4 players in the first 4 shots, which was nice. And this is going to be Louis Leville and Thadia Locke vying to a certain extent for dominance, although having just watched Jamie Basford defend and successfully counter both an around the post and an Ernie from Louis Leville, one wonders what else he can come up with. He really is developing as a player so quickly. And such a nice young man, very modest. Bright future, I think we have in him for England pickleball. So 1-1. Oh, and here we are with the moon ball serve. I'm surprised a little bit that he would do that to Thadia. Maybe just because he wants to change up the rhythm and not let the pace be dictated by Thadia. Oh, she got tempted into it and laughing at herself, ironically. And that's the first time I've really seen them go after Ante, because Louis has been dictating what's going on a lot. He's going to step across in a minute, I feel. Although I wouldn't mind betting that Jamie will attack him when he gets a chance with that backhand of his down the line. All right, so 4-1. And Roehampton Club really ruling the roost in these first exchanges. And then Ante just dropping it into the top. So 2-4. Good drive down the line from Jamie just to see if Louis was coming across and guessing. Great defense by Louis. See where Louis' paddle is a little low. Now he's brought it back up again. Just being ready. Great interchange there. Ante doing very, very well. So 5-2. Ante and Louis ruling the roost. So little daylight opening up, 4-point lead now for the Roehampton Club. Franklin Family need to come back into this if they're going to stay on terms. Nice deep dipping return. Good defense. Angles just not sufficient. In fact, it was the ball down the middle that ended up winning them the point. Roehampton Club players defending the overhead smashes extremely well. There's a big topspin lob. What a great shot from Thadia Locke. That huge amount of topspin on it, making it dip down and then jump away. So even Louis Leville with his incredible movement couldn't pick it up. And there it is. I knew that was going to happen sooner or later. Jamie Basford always keeping an eye on Louis Leville sneaking across, looking for that line ball. Big smile on Jamie's face. He knew he'd get away with it eventually. The smile's gone now, though, as he dumps it in the net. 7-4. Another spin serve from Louis. Jamie, oh yes. Jamie thinking about keeping Ante deep, but of course the intercept from Louis took that away. 8-4. Just didn't get the angle on that smash. We're not quite getting these smashes wide enough. And Roehampton Club able to defend when the ball comes straight and deep. 9-4. I'm not sure if they're saying 9-5, so we'll see when they change, if they change. Great third shot drop there by Louis Laville. Nice touch. Active feet on both players. Oh, yeah. So there's mark of class from Louis Laville. He hits the initial attack, expecting it to come back and expecting to attack the second ball. Just great flow in what he does. A lot about the firefights is about confidence and, you know, exposure and experience. You know, Louis been over to America and seen some of the great firefights and been on the receiving end of some of them. So it just becomes a part of who you are, that expectation. 7-10. Inside out. Lovely spin. Saw Thadia giving extra room to cope with the spin. Ball just out. Change ends at halfway. It's not an easy thing to do when somebody hits a really great slice or cut at you. And it's a mark of experience that you see a player like Thadia just step an extra half a step further back than she would normally with a regular shot, because she knows it's going to skid off the floor and jump at her. Topspin moonball serve. What a nice width there by Jamie Basford. Oh. And this time it was Jamie who has used the flow of the game to his advantage. All little net cord. Little cut across the court there. Oh, yeah. Straight down at Louis Laville's right foot. So 9-11. Jamie Basford and Thadia Locke coming back into that. Nice deep slice return there from Louis Laville. A little top spin on his dink. Just swinging a little early there, Jamie. Maybe a little adrenaline affecting his timing. Good depth. Thadia onto that very early, but Louis quick to cover. But then again, we see this reading and flow and understanding of the game from Jamie Basford. Still only 17 years old, Karen Mitchell has just told me. Good transition there. Lovely reset from Jamie, because it was all getting a little fast. Great movement. Well, this is a great firefight. Oh, wow, that's pickleball, folks. What a wonderful rally that was. And you heard Thadia Locke squealing with effort there. Oh, and one rally that's so exciting and then a damp squib on the next. That's also pickleball, I'm afraid. Good depth there. Great defense. Great defense from Louis Laville, because he was really up against it, and then Jamie Basford pushed it wide. 14-12. Oh, that's the second time I've seen him do that today, Louis. Just standing upright and not really getting his knees bent and getting underneath that roll drive. And similarly, a little bit of footwork from Jamie, just dragging that ball wide. 15-13. Laville and Giuliano. Oh, a lovely little touch there from Jamie, from Louis. Oh, trouble. Oh, yes, the sudden lob from very close up to the net, enough to make Thadia stretch and feed a ball. And you saw there, as he'd played the lob, Lou was already reading the possible intercept. Ball just going deep. This is very tight stuff here. 14-16. Oh. Louis Leville almost with too much time on his hands and just disappointed in himself for pushing that one out. 15-16. Oh, great attack and great defense. So matter of fact, Louis Leville there, because that was a tremendous shot from Jamie Basford, and yet he just took it in his stride and took the pace and sent it back. 17-15. Nice spin. And just rolled it long there, Thadia. And very well read by Louis. Great reset there by Louis Leville. Took all the pace off of it. Oh, right on the nose, I'm afraid. Where'd that ball go?
I'll tell you what, Louis, I'm going to have a highlight here for you. I really am.
So that was an amazing shot by Jamie Basford. I think he actually managed to pick out Louis Leville's nose. 16-18. Great concentration by both teams here. Oh, and just you saw Louis' right foot crossing across there, and it does make it a little bit difficult because that tends to naturally close the paddle face. Lovely little topspin roll there from Thadia. She really got the dip on that early, but unfortunately Jamie unable to keep it going. 19-17, very tight stuff. Oh, very nicely done by Thadia. 18-19, 1 point in this fantastic match. That's trouble, but very well defended. Good width. Oh, lovely little third shot drop from Jamie Basford. And again, the angle not possible because the ball's in the middle. And again, great defense. Well played, both teams. Both teams. Oh, what a fantastic rally there. There was work done to earn that opening. And great defense. So hard to earn the opening, but Louis capitalizes in the end. Match ball, game ball in this particular event. Oh, Thadia, straight onto it. Straight onto it. So, scores are frozen. 19-20. This is a point for 20 all. Oh, it is. And maybe just momentarily Louis not knowing where he was. And a very nice line ball. Again from Jamie Basford, who's been looking for that ball sporadically throughout the match. So I'm sort of surprised that we're still at 19-20 because I felt as though they served, but maybe I'm wrong. 2019 match ball. Very cagey little rally here. Everybody trying to keep their cool. Lovely little pickup by Auntie, really well played. Oh, just rolled her her paddle face over a little too early there. Now 19-20. Great top spin. There's such a lot of action on that ball, but Louis straight up there to deal with it. And again, Game ball. Good hands. Oh, there's the chicken wing. Jamie almost had it, but what a great match there between the Roehampton Club and Franklin family. Really fantastic action here at this Major League Pickleball English style, and both sides a credit to their teams. Some very, very advanced pickleball. 2-1 to Roehampton now. So to get it to the magic Dream Breaker, Franklin family need to pull out all the stops in this final mixed doubles. So coming up very shortly, folks. Don't go away. So unless Franklin family wins this, this will be the last match of our final. If they do win it, then we go to the Dream Breaker. So if you've been watching today, you're familiar with these players. In the white for the Roehampton Club, we have Mark Johnson and his partner Rachel Kirk. Mark lives in Wales, and Rachel from Nottingham and plays a little bit at in rugby. And then local girl Karen Fernall is playing with the husband of our tournament director and director of Pickleball England, Chris Mitchell. And as you know, he's a very great familiar of this sport and has won multiple titles. So Karen, local lady, and was called in at the last moment and has really given a tremendous account of herself today. And I'm sure anybody out there that are friends of hers are really pleased for her, having been called in at the last moment and doing such a good job. Not much between these two. I wouldn't like to call it either way. I suspect that it will largely be, again, a battle of sort of directing the balls away from the stronger players. Although that hasn't been too effective with both Rachel and Karen today, if you're going to call them the weaker players, because they've given such a great account of themselves. Karen, very good on the overhead and volley attacks on the firefights. Rachel also doing a good job on that, but particularly priding herself on these top spin third shot drops that really drop just over the net. A lot of dip on them. And Mark, fantastic hands at the net, as has Chris. Chris standing more upright and sort of rolling the paddle over the top of the ball. Mark just very handsy and reactive speed is great. But he's also noted for his backspin cuts. And his third shot drop also is a pretty good dipper as well. So a lot to look forward to in this game. Okay, So here we go. Franklin family to serve, and very lucky to have members of the Franklin company who are sponsoring this team actually here on site, and they've really gotten into it today. They're having a great time. Big smiles all around. And Chris able to jump in with an intercept overhead and get the ball rolling at 1-0. There's the underslice, and as we've said before, if you don't get down and really lift that underslice, you're going to put it into the middle of the net because the ball bites on your paddle and gets dragged lower. And as Karen had trouble with that one, my expectation will be that Mark will start slicing it at her frequently and to see if he gets the same result. Good little firefight there. Mark Johnson getting the better. Chris not quite able to get his hands on that difficult ball close to his left shoulder. Good attack by Karen. Okay, so here we go. 3-2. Good length and a great try at the return there. That looked very close to being in, but I guess it was called out. A little distraction there for me. This ball came from another court, but we continue play. 3-4. Nice. Oh, very nice intercept there. That dipping cross-court roll dink from Rachel, creating a difficulty for Karen. She pops it up, and Mark Johnson jumps in on it. Heavy underspin there for Karen, but a little high. Oh, Chris, a little bit overzealous, a little overeager on that roll attack. 4-all. Oh, unlucky. Mark looking to intercept and just snagging the ball. And so here we are at 5-all. Good serve to the backhand there by Chris. Oh, yeah. Mark just lifting that up, and Karen very quick to attack. She's very good on those attacking volleys. 6-5. And that ball just out. So a couple of errors creeping in from Mark Johnson. He just needs to tighten himself up a little bit. But for Franklin family, a little hope raising its head. Yeah, good interchange, very good firefight. And the Franklin family team really being solid at the moment. Not many chinks in the armor. 8-5 up. And that great dipping ball from Karen, usually the trademark of Rachel Kirk, catching Rachel and the knee hurting a little bit, I think, from having to get down so low. So 9-5. Plenty of daylight. The referee calling 10-5, but I think it's 9-5. There's the underslice. This time Karen lifts it enough. Oh, it's a great angle there. Lovely overhead. Oop. See Mark jumping up to get that width. So back on the scoreboard for Roehampton Club. 6-9. Great depth. Made Karen back up. Yep, yep. Oh, and a number of times that Marcus caught the net on the serve. Very risky. Oh, and there's another error. His error rate was very low earlier today. It's creeping in a little bit, maybe a little bit of tiredness. Under a bit of pressure. 10-7. Oh, yes. So 11-7 up, Franklin family. They're looking like they've got a chance of forcing this to a dream breaker. Lou Leville, captain of Roehampton Club, coming in to pep up Mark Johnson and Rachel Kirk. Let's see if it has an effect now. 11-7. Smiles all round for Franklin family team. Good recovery there by Chris Mitchell. That's trouble, but he's done well. He's backed up well. Oh, that's robbery. Daylight robbery right there. But them's the breaks, folks. Very nice serve. Oh, and again, just a little error at a key moment. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it really was. And it just skipped off the top of the net and made it absolutely impossible. So 13-9. That was a nice cut. Yeah, and again, the cut to Karen. I said earlier, Mark hits that well, and I'm surprised he hasn't hit that at Karen a few more times. Not that it's any disgrace from Karen, it's just it's a difficult shot to deal with. Oh, it's very quick hands. Oh. Yeah, so, the Roehampton team here are definitely just wavering a little bit. Wasn't sure what happened there, but a foot fault. Oh, it went under. Oh, it's a great return. That one's out. $11.15. Good third shot drops. Oh, yes, she wanted to bat that right back into the net there. She was not happy with herself there. So 16-11. Oh, key moment. Key, yep. Yes, and beautiful touch there by Chris Mitchell, just taking all of the air out of the ball. (17-12). So getting close to last chance saloon for the Roehampton folks here, if they're going to take the match. Good defense. And great transition there by Chris. Oh, it's unlucky. They'd done so much work to get back into that after being on the wrong end. 13-17. Yeah, it's surprising, you know, from here you wouldn't say that Karen looks that tall, but she's got long arms and she can really reach over that net. Loose ball there by Mark. That's out. So, still 4 points in it. Good deep return. And again, Chris playing that little dead ball. Oh, well played, well played. Yeah, yeah. And it was very hard for Mark Johnson to get over there. So 19-14 to Franklin family. Nice cut return. Just that little concentration now with tiredness coming in. Yep. Just a little loss of concentration for a moment, but still big advantage. 15-20. And the long arms not long enough this time. 16-20. Oh, a little confusion going on there. .305, yeah. 17-20 here. Nobody can afford to make a mistake. Mark's in there. 18-20. It's all getting a little fraught. Oh, timeout called. Timeout called. So I'm not sure who called the timeout. I'm not sure if that was Louis calling timeout to pump his team up a little bit more, or Thadia because of the momentum change. Obviously, Roehampton were in the ascendancy, although still under tremendous pressure. So interesting use of timeouts there at this key moment in this last mixed doubles. The serve still with the Roehampton club, and so they now have to serve to win any points because they're at 18. Good pick up there from Mark. Oh. Chris slightly overreaching there and just catching the wrong part of the paddle. 19-20. It's a big point, this one. Big point. No mistakes can be made. Oh, it's a great roll. What a great roll from Rachel. She's been struggling there for most of the match, and she comes through with a fantastic ball down the middle. So, honours even.
I've got to admit, anxious wife is overtaking tournament director.
I don't blame you. Great little angle there from Rachel.
Oh.
21-20, win by 2 being the order of the day. So this is for the match. So everybody needs to keep their cool, no mistakes. Oh, it's a good attack.
Lovely shot, Chris.
So, but we still got to serve to score a point. So
Absolutely.
it remains at 20-21.
Yeah, it does.
A lot of pressure in this situation. Oh,
well
well
done,
played,
Karen.
Karen.
Well
Yeah,
done.
yeah. So now we go to 23. Great deep serve there from Chris Mitchell. Oh, and there it is, the slice once again. And that's just been a little bit of a trademark this time for Karen, not getting low enough and lifting. A little nervy shot there from Karen. And another one. Very good defense by her that time, though. So 21 all again. There's the cut again. Oh, she did well. She lifted it. Could have been an opportunity, but she lifted up the cut, so she's learning. Match ball, 22-21, to take it to a dream breaker. That might have gone out. And that's out. Oh my goodness, this is sweaty palms time. Good defense by Karen, and again, oh my word, and that's out. Back to match ball.
Because Franklin need to win this for it to go to a dream breaker anyway. So,
So here's their chance to take it to a dream breaker. Oh my word, that's gone, and that is a dream breaker.
They did it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wonderful! It's gonna finish on a dream breaker.
Somebody I know is very happy.
Actually, I don't know if I can take any more.
So now we go to the singles, folks. If you haven't been watching earlier today, the two teams now spin to decide who's going to play in which order, and it's one full game up to 21, but each member of the team will take part playing in singles towards that 21 points. So it's the conglomeration or aggregation of the total team points. So the singles teams, obviously if you're a regular singles player, you have a big advantage. If you're not, then it's tough. And if you're not a regular singles player yourself, sitting at home, the tactics are a little bit different, and you'll see that regular singles players will not go in and transition to the no volley zone line unless they see a quality deep ball that puts their opponent under pressure, or if they've got an amazing ability, as one or two players do, to hit a very short angled ball which puts the opponent under pressure. But the doubles players will tend to naturally transition in on the first return that they have a chance to do so, and often that leaves them stranded as a singles player just hits a straight line ball past them. So look to see whether or not the players are playing a baseline game until they get an opportunity to come in, or whether they're coming in straight away. Anyway, exciting times, and it pitches sometimes a weak player against a strong player, and the expectation is the strong player is going to take all the points, but that's not always the way that it happens. So coming up soon in the final of these Major League Pickleball English style finals from Bolton Arena, the singles dream breaker.
Oh.
And just a quick shout out and hello to our American viewers. I know that it's a little earlier in the day than we are here. If you're West Coast or if you're Central Time or Mountain Time, it's either breakfast time or middle of the day. And if you're Florida, obviously just after lunch. But it's lovely to have you join us here for the English Nationals 2022 in the Major League Pickleball English style. And thank you for watching our presentation. And hopefully you heard what we said about this dream breaker that's about to occur. It's one game up to 21 with all of the team members from each side participating in singles competition. So enjoy. Thanks for joining us from the US and indeed from anywhere else in the world that you pickleball fans have managed to tune in to see our event.
You're going to be joined in the commentary box by Karen Mitchell, pickleball wife of one of the players, I'm afraid. I've decided that I cannot divorce my emotions from my husband. I have to root for him, come what may.
So we just want to let you know that Karen Mitchell, the director of England Pickleball, has left the building, and her evil twin has just arrived in order to scream and shout at her husband's
Evil,
team.
that's not nice.
All right, her enthusiastic twin has just arrived.
Exactly. I'm still in the honeymoon period with my husband.
Oh,
so
there you go. Honeymoons, they go on for about 25 years, isn't that
I
right?
hope so.
Yeah, exactly. Mine
we've
has.
we've been together 7 years, so
Oh,
I
there
hope
you go.
it'll go on that long. Yeah.
So anyway, jumping on the court now, we've got English number 1, Louis Leville. And he's knocking up with his teammate, Mark Johnson. And I think we may see some exciting risk-taking, possibly, from Louis.
So Franklin lost the toss, so they had to declare their team first. And then Louis could choose the order for his team. I didn't actually catch what order they were doing it in, so we'll have to figure that out, you know, as they come on to court. But Franklin lost that toss.
So yes, strategy plays its part,
Mm.
and we'll see who Franklin shows out and what the response from Roehampton is. So looks like our great English number 1, Thadia Locke, is going to be taking on our great English #1, Louis Leville.
Oh, wow.
So look out, folks. It's the battle of the sexes coming
Yeah,
your way.
It is. Everyone loves to see the battle of the sexes, really, don't they?
That's true. That's true.
Especially when the ladies get one over the men.
This is true, but I want to just say before they start, these two people are just wonderful adverts for
They are.
English and British pickleball. Here
They
we go.
are. Oh my.
Oh, it's a
What a
great start.
first.
Great start.
A very good start. I should point out that another dream breaker is happening on another court, which is why the cheers seem out of sync.
It's a great straight ball from Thadia, and she's made her way in. Oh, what
Oh,
a good width.
lovely.
Oh, what
Oh.
a tremendous push there. Looked like it was good to me.
Yeah.
That directed ball down the line there from Louis. We're going to VAR, but
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it was good. Yeah, and it was called good. 2-0. So Thadia, a good line ball again, but very quick footwork from Louis. A little bit high, that ball. Oh, but he just catches the top.
Well, she got a point there.
She did, and it was beautiful width and a little bit of outside spin, just carving it away, if you like. So 1-2. That's money for Franklin Friends. Oh, just going for a little too much. And so that's the end of those first 4 points, and that leaves us with Roehampton Club 3-1 up in their quest to get to.
And the referee for this match is Jeff Vanderhulst, who is currently our East Midlands Regional Director. We do currently have a vacancy though because he's resigned. He's been doing it since 2019 and thinks it's time for someone else to have a go.
Great
Can
little.
I persuade you to have a think about that?
From the United States, it's a little difficult.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Maybe another year. But anyway, great first shot there from Jamie Basford when he curved the ball away from the backhand of Mark Johnson. But Mark Johnson straight back in, so 4-2 in this journey towards 21. Little error there creeping in from Mark. 4-3. Lovely slice. And a very sensible little third shot drop there from Jamie, not risking the volley. And he has managed to carve out those points very
so it's
successfully.
All tied.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so Karen Mitchell's superwife has just entered the building. And she's here for her husband Chris Mitchell to play against Rachel Kirk, and you'd expect Chris to be comfortably stronger here, but what a beautiful cross-court roll that was from Rachel. Ooh. So that's a very important point against the head from Rachel there. So 5-4. Chris has come in halfway. See, this is the trouble. If you come in too early and somebody's got good drives, you're just presenting them an opening. So 6-4. A little unexpected. And that's a good length for Chris. A little bit loopy on that volley. Good direction. And Rachel unable to get there early enough. So one back for Chris Mitchell and the Franklin family. 5-6. And was that a little miss there?
Yeah.
All right, so don't forget these players come back to play each other a second time in this game to 21. So all is not lost. So we've got now Karen versus Auntie. Auntie for Roehampton Club in the white, leading 6-5. Oh, and an out serve. Absolute sacrilege. She may be excommunicated from Peterborough for doing that.
I think they forgive their own.
Oh,
Ooh, nice
Karen,
shot.
great line ball.
Lovely.
And again, coming in a little late off a ball that wasn't quite deep enough.
And Auntie will have just got sight of the trophy and the awards for the players, so that might give her a little bit of incentive. Oh,
Is that
Karen.
another great line ball
What
from
a-
Karen.
Yeah.
So Franklin family suddenly 8-6 up. This match, this final match, has gone one way first, then the other, keeping everybody on the edge of their seats. And you'll see as the play continues, there's a good-sized crowd on the sideline here.
Oh, Karen,
lovely roll.
lovely.
So 9-6.
Did Karen get all her points? I think she did.
I think
didn't
she did. It's tremendous play.
Wow. Oh.
Oh, 9-7. So maybe she missed that one. I'm not sure what happened there. 9-7 anyway. Louis straight in. Oh, great line
lovely.
ball. Great line ball.
Well done,
Look at
Fadia.
that.
Yeah.
Those of you that haven't watched much singles, you're getting a little education on how to play the game here. Some great, deep, straight lines here. Great coverage there by Louis. And what a great reach.
That is a good shot. Oh.
8-10. Oh, just you saw Thadia's head just come up a little early before she made contact, and that just closed the paddle face and dropped it into the net. 9-10. Oh, 10-all. Thadia expressing herself with her last shot as she walks off the court. So it's back to parity. Everything to play for. The back and forth of the Dream Breaker.
It's exciting stuff, isn't
is.
it?
So here we go. The veteran against the 17-year-old. The veteran comes in. Oh. That was good chorus there by the commentators.
I actually am not doing a very good job commentating right now.
That's right, you're allowed to be a pickleball fan. All right, 11-10, Roehampton Club. Nice wrong footing, but what a great little short ball there. And oh!
Nice, Jamie. Very nice.
Yeah,
well done.
Really quick thought by Jamie to play the counter drop there. Oh, Mark just didn't quite set himself up there. You could see a little tiredness there. There, he's come in again early. Lovely third shot drop there, but Mark keeps him deep. Oh, not sure how wise that is, but he's done. They say once you've got them deep, keep them deep. So that was tough. So last time out, Rachel did extremely well against Chris Mitchell. Chris has just, I think, taken advantage of changing ends, just so he gets a sight of everything. Franklin family 13-11 up. This is an important moment. Good depth. Oh, great roll down the line. 14-11.
You could hear a pin drop. Except for the people practicing over there.
Good deep ball. Oh, and a great angle from Chris there. And you saw that maybe there wasn't quite enough pressure on Chris for Rachel to come in, and she's left herself open there. 15-11? 14-11. It was 15-11. It's now 16-11. So Chris ruling the roost here. Yeah, 16-11. And again, great
beautiful.
directional control.
Yeah.
So 17-11.
And we got Karen and Auntie up again.
And so Franklin within shouting distance of the title. And to think that they were struggling to survive to get into this dream
A moment
breaker.
ago, yeah,
That's right.
yeah.
Exciting stuff here at Major League Pickleball.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Auntie did well to step in there.
Yeah.
Have we got another twist in this story coming up?
Oh,
it's a
I think we
beautiful
might
ball.
have. Karen got all of them last time, and this time it's Auntie so far.
Oh my word.
Didn't she do that on the other end as well?
I think excommunicated from Peterborough and
second
Ely
time.
Cathedral as well. Oh,
Oh, was it out?
it was out apparently.
I might have wanted a video replay of that.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see it. Oh, we can't actually see that line.
No. Oh, here we go. Louis and Thadia again. Oh, yep. She needed to roll that and she lifted it. It was a pop-up. So Roehampton's still in there now. Could get back to parity if he wins all of that. Was very close to being out.
Oh.
Almost worth a line call, but not. 16-18. Thadia needs to sneak one. She did well. Good touch.
Oh,
Good touch
nice.
again. Tracked
Oh, well
it down.
done.
And
Oh.
what a great game of singles. So this point needed for parity. 17-18. Such good play, such good play. And so we're back to all square. Everything to play for after the whole day.
And just a little update from the other court. Scan just won the Dream Breaker on the bronze. So we know that the bronze level was won by Scan. And I'm really thrilled for Scan, who are a local company.
That's great. Here we go, Jamie and Mark. They had a great game last time. Oh,
Wow.
what a great cross-court roll
Oh
from
my
Jamie.
God, wasn't that good?
So, Franklin family, 1918. Nice cut. Oh, there, that cut again, not lifted high enough. It's amazing how often a good slice creates an unforced error. 1919. Nice lift there. Oh, up he goes.
Oh.
Ball was out, I think. So that is unbelievably match ball for the whole championships to Roehampton Club, who are way down. Oh, and he didn't get low enough and lift it. So here we go. Oh my word. And so Karen Mitchell, pickleball wife, is in trouble here. But 19-20. So both teams are on frozen score. So you have to be serving to win the point. And Chris Mitchell does, of course, have the serve. So see what happens here. He's come in. What a great width. What a great width. Quite extraordinary. Match ball, Rachel Kirk serving after that tremendous cross-court roll. Match ball. Yeah, match ball. good dipper. And another one. And she picks it up. Oh, great
lovely.
shot. Great shot. So Chris Mitchell at 19-20.
Oh! Is that in?
I think
in.
it was in.
I thought it was going to go out.
So
Honestly, nearly
20
had heart
all.
failure.
So it's not going to be decided by these two. It'll be the next pair, possibly.
Which is Louis and Thadia, right?
Oh my word. And the expression on Louis Leville's face tells it all.
Oh, it's Auntie and Karen.
Yeah, it's Auntie and Karen. Yeah, they've already played 4. So Chris was hoping to take the match, but there we go. It's now Auntie and Karen. All right, so it is match ball. All comes down. Oh, my
no.
word. She's going to be excommunicated from Lancashire.
It was too much pressure, I think.
So 2021. That's a good line. And back to all square. I hope you're enjoying this. I hope you got the Valium out, folks.
I told you it was so
That's a tremendous serve. Tremendous serve right
It's
on the
so
line.
close all day today. It's incredible.
And here it is, match ball. Unbelievably to the Roehampton club. And there's the line. Oh, and Auntie dunks it. And now we go back to Louis and Thadia. Unbelievable. We come full circle back to our 2 English number 1s.
To decide the match.
Right. That's a great ball. And
Oh, he missed
Louis
it.
Leville puts it out. Unbelievable. 22 all. Hang on to your hats, folks. 22 all. It's a great ball. Oh my word! The English number 1 lady fires across court. That's irretrievable. Look at that roll. 23-22. Oh! God, it was so close. So close. It was just out. I would have a video review if I was Thadia. Anyway, 22-23. And of course, it means that it's not going to be decided by these two. Oh, what a sneaky little... Was that in? It looked very close. And so it goes back to Mark and Jamie. And Roehampton Club serving 1 behind. Oh, 23 all. So we haven't quite got up to date with the score.
Nice work, Jamie.
Side out, 23-23. In the year 2525.
I remember that song.
It's a nice little cut, but
Oh,
so beautifully played from Jamie Basford.
Wow.
Look at the technique used in that last shot. He just got underneath it and just floated it up beautifully. Match ball to the Franklin family. And there it is. Game and match to Franklin family. What an incredible match. Well played to all participants. What a way to go. Folks, you've just been treated to a truly great example of the Dream Breaker in Major League Pickleball English style.
Karen Mitchell from Pickleball England now wants to say, I'm so glad the youngest player won that. Isn't that amazing?
It was. It was done with style and finesse.
It was fantastic. Anyway, I'm going to go and write out some checks.
Well done. Well done. Well done to everybody involved. And I hope you really had a great time with us here today at the Bolton Arena. Great coverage, I think, provided by our technical director here, and great opportunity for the players to experience Major League Pickleball in the English style. Thanks so much to Karen Mitchell and all of her helpers for setting up this event. And I hope we have many more of these events. Beautiful to see, actually, there in the middle of the court with the referee, one of the Franklin family sponsors actually coming in. It's so great that they attended here today and saw their team win. So very exciting. So the last thing today will be the Czech presentation, but otherwise coverage will return tomorrow for the beginning of the English National Championships. I'll be participating myself in the singles event tomorrow, and I'm sure that we will have other commentators coming along. But for now, this is Richard Millman signing off. Please stay and watch the presentations, but I'll be with you, I'm sure, again sometime this weekend. But for now, from Bolton Arena, thank you very much and good night.
And
She's not close enough to the thing, and it gives it another word.
Yeah. So I have to, and of course, she's doing stuff that I don't know very little about.
Right.
Elaine, can I ask?
You've got to learn to get the context to put it in.
I would have no problem. But it's police stuff or it's media management stuff. Now,
Keep you busy, eh?
now.
Hello, everyone. Could we stop play, please? Freddie? I hope everyone's been thoroughly entertained this afternoon. Honestly, the quality of play the whole day has been amazing. So thank you to all the players and thank you to everyone watching. Honestly, there were so many dream breakers. It had to be close, right? So, but there can only be 3 winners. And in we've got the lovely Elaine Shallcross that's going to be making the awards over there. And James Chowdhury, so Elaine is our Northwest Regional Director, and James Chowdhury, our National Advisor, is going to be handing out the checks to the winners. So, in 3rd place, and please, give a loud cheer when we've finished these names. In 3rd place was the wonderful Scantastics, led by Freddie Powell, Julie McCauley, Val Bladier, and David Wood. Nisha Raja is here representing Scan. It's her team. She must be very proud. She's been with them all day. They are really worthy bronze medal winners. So for those of you that don't know, the winners win £100 each for 3rd place. Well done to Simply Fantastic Scantastics. So, in 2nd place, and what a thrilling final. I really thought that perhaps Roehampton would have got the better of Franklin because Franklin got the better of Roehampton earlier today. But actually, it was 2 for 2 for Franklin. So in 2nd place, leading Roehampton, so the Roehampton Club, is Louis Laville, Antonella Giuliano, Rachel Kirk, and Mark Johnson. And that dream breaker was so thrilling, watching Louis and Thadia facing off against each other. It was brilliant. Oh. Oh.
Take the mic away from the speaker.
How?
Where's the...
Oh, it can't go very far. That's the trouble. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Huh?
Yeah, it is. They have a very...
Yeah, but it's a very short lead.
I think you're good there.
Okay. Okay. So your second place runner-ups, Roehampton Club. Well done, Louis, Antonella, Mark and Rachel. They all win £200 each. Congratulations. And in first place, and actually it's something very nice about this, because Aaron and Jared flew all the way from the United States to be here with us this weekend, and they've been rewarded with their sponsored team coming first in our MLP English style tournament. So congratulations to Badia Locke, Jamie Basford, Karen Farnhill, and a little partisan myself, Chris Mitchell. And each of the team members will be presented with a £500 cheque each, plus their award. And the trophy actually gets presented to Jared and to Aaron. It's the sponsors trophy, not the team. And I would like to say, while they're receiving their trophies, I'd like to say thank you to Ed, Rob and Tom, who have been doing the video replay. I'd like to thank John Molyneux for the live streaming, and Richard Millman, who has been doing a brilliant job on the live commentating. Thank you so much, Richard. So congratulations to Franklin family, and it seems kind of fitting that Jamie and Chris were playing with Franklin paddles, so maybe that's the secret of success. Woohoo! Are you off tonight?